Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Laurence Attempts to Deal with Crisis After Crisis, because that's what Factorio space exploration is all about. Oh, yes, it is. So, yes, in the last stream, I discovered a few problems here and there. Now, this is the biggest problem at the moment with my science production. This station here is full, completely full, because we're producing blank memory cards, no, duff memory cards, whatever they're called, at a ridiculous rate because of all the science that's being done, which is kind of fair enough, but there's supposed to be a system to deal with them. So we have a look over here at the place where there is the system to deal with them, and we find this is jammed up as well, and that's so they're not getting unloaded from here. So this isn't calling more trains in to bring all the memory cards across. So the whole thing is broken basically, and I've sped this up and sped this up and sped this up. Well, you can see all these speed modules in here. Hey Solren, thanks for joining. But that's not working because this belt is full, and this belt is full. If we go up here, you see this belt is full going up here because all of these chests are full, and I've run out of space to put the memory card. So that's going to be the first job for today, is to go up there, put in some more storage space for those, because memory cards are a thing that get circulated round and round, and so in theory you don't need to have an enormous amount of storage space for them, because they'll all be going off to other places to be have data put onto them and then go into science packs and so on. But suddenly doing lots and lots of science has kind of thrown the balance off. So we need a bit more of a buffer over here in order to store them. So what I plan to do is drop in a chunk of scaffolding like that, a chunk of inserters like that, and then run this across here like that, and down. No, wait, not like that. Not like that. And then put in a warehouse here. That's the plan I was trying to come up with. There we go. And a little bit more of that. Then we can have this go over here and down here. And then we can have another row of these down here. And yeah, they're all to do that. That's fine. I also need to link that into the red circuit network here, like this, so the memory cards in here are counted. I'll show you why that is in a moment. I also need some power. Let's do this the easy way. Rather than faffing around with small pylons, let's just do that. There we go. So now we can start filling this warehouse up with all of these memory cards. All these good memory cards that are ready to be loaded onto trains. And as a bonus, this means we'll fill trains up twice as quickly when they turn up. So that's actually quite good in a way. But most importantly, it's sucking up all of these memory cards through here, so the rest of the system can start running properly again. Now, the reason I needed to wire this in with the red cables is because if we follow this red cable all the way down, well, firstly, it's so the station knows how many it's got in it. That's kind of important, so it knows when to call trains. But most also important, down here, it's hooked up to this piece of belt here. And so as you can see, it's saying enable disables if basically enable if there's fewer than 8,000 memory cards in the in storage. So at the moment, there's more than 8,000. We've currently got many. 14,000. There we go. I don't know what that's hooked up to. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. That's not right. I need more cabling in there. That's not all hooked up properly. Let's do this again, but properly. So yes, you need to also be hooked up to there. There we go. So now we can see here we've got 16,000, and 16,000 for the mathematicians among you, 16,000 is more than 8,000. So that's why this is stopped. You can see the red light on it and everything. So it's not feeding in any more of the rough data substrates in to be polished and then turned into memory cards down here. So that's good. That's going to fix the problem nicely. We've got somewhere to dump all these memory cards. That means if we come down here, we can see the memory cards are now flowing through here. I mean, they're not flowing through quickly, but they're flowing through quickly enough. And that means we managed to summon a train. And so if we look back over here again, not here, not quite here. Where is it? Here. Yeah, so we're loading up this station here, and there's another train coming to go and come and get some more as well. So this is going really well. We've got a bit of flow going on in this system now. So hopefully with all of the space in that warehouse, we'll have enough room to sort of to recirculate and basically store the buffer of memory cards in a sensible place. And now at the moment I think the other thing I should probably do is fly over there and sort out the way that the belts work over there, because at the moment all of the memory cards that are flowing down out of the science system are essentially most of the science system are all going down one side of the belt, and that means I've only got sort of 50% capacity, so that's not good enough. So let's come in down here. Here comes the train. Drop in here next to it. So what I'm going to do is put in an underground belt like this to give me a bit of space to play with and pick up all of these. Hello, Florian. It might be. I mean, that basically depends on how well I play. So to place your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. Um, I mean, I'm hoping it will be because basically this is going to be the last stream of this month because I'm going to be on holiday next week. So I'd quite like to get the game finished today. What we're doing here, right? This is all okay. This is all feeding on both sides to an extent. So I'd quite like to get the game finished today so that I can then get on and we can start the zero point 0.6 multiplayer playthrough with Factorio 2 basically next time as soon as we're ready. So put that in there and delete that. There we go. There's flow in there. Rotate that like that. Put in another splittertron in there if I can find what those want. Yeah, so I'd like to finish it today if I can, because then we can just say, well, that's nice. That's a nice and easy place to draw the line. Say, okay, I've finished space exploration because I've done the spaceship victory. Oh, underground belts always often go in the wrong way round when I try and drop them in like this. Which ones was it? Was it down here? No, that one's the right way round. Oh, this one. That one's the right way. Oh no, it's not. Ah, yes. Okay, that was a brain fail, not a game fail, because I thought the sciences were still going downwards at this point. Thank you for pointing that out. Um, yeah. So as I say, I want to start. We want to start the zero point 0.6 multiplayer run. Ideally, next. This has stopped already. Ideally, next session. So as soon, but basically, when I get back from holiday, we can then start something complete, and now we can do it now for something completely different. Let's do another one here, like that, and that way, and then here we can rotate that, put one of those in there. There we go. Good. So that's, I mean, this is now significantly better. We need a couple more trains to come through, but hey, Joel. Well, I've got. I'm glad to say I can provide you entertainment for the next hour and a half. That's no problem at all. So thank you for joining, and thank you for thinking of me for all of your "oh no, my flight has been delayed" entertainment needs. Oh, that one's been done properly already. That's very unlike me. Yes, so there's going to be a big change. Assuming everything goes to plan, and I do actually manage to finish this tonight, there's going to be a big upheaval. There's not going to be any streams next week, because as I say, I'm away on holiday. And then at the beginning of August, I'm going to be moving over to doing probably Factorio Space Exploration 0.6 with K2, as I said, on Mondays, because that's the multiplayer stream night. And then probably starting a Dyson Sphere program playthrough as my single player stream on Wednesdays. So yeah, something completely different for you to look forward to. Well, I say it's completely different. It's still a factory game, so it's probably not going to be all that different. But at least it provides a bit of variety, a bit of a change, and we'll see how that goes. Other videos, I'm going to try and squeeze in more Last Starship and more tutorials and things like that. So the channel is going to keep carrying on with sort of miscellaneous videos and so on as well. But basically, the idea is that I'm going to mostly ditch Minecraft and replace it with Dyson Sphere program and move from Factorio 0.5 to Factorio 0.6 with K2 as a multiplayer thing. So yeah, watch this space. There's going to be plenty to watch. Right? Okay, so this is now there's a good flow going on here. We're getting trains coming through. Is that the one for this? I don't know. There's one going in there to drop off more iridium. Okay, that's good. So right, so this should mean now that yeah, this has now got some space on the belt here at least. Yes, it has. So now this can run. We can start producing all the science packs again. So hopefully, yeah, we can see the science packs trickling through here. The science pack 4s are starting to come through here. So if we look down here, we should now hopefully have at least a bit of everything. And we have, yes. So the Deep Space Science 4s are still, there's not as many of them as I would like, but they're being produced, they're coming through. Yeah, we've got some backlog to fill up here. So it's going to be a little while of them trickling through until things are happy. But at the moment, we've got one and a half, maybe. No, it's less than half. It's less than one, maybe. I don't know. We've got a small quantity of these machines working at least. So things are looking up. Now, the other question is all of this working happily now? No, this machine is not currently running. Why are you not running? Because you don't have any Deep Space Science Pack 3s. Because you're not running because you don't have, oh, there's significant data problems again. As in data problems that are significant, clearly. So what's going on down here? Right, this is running, but it's just not running fast enough. It's producing all of the stuff we need. These are now being produced at a suitable rate. Okay, let's head up there and try and put some more speed modules in all of these as well. These are already reasonably, well, actually, they're not reasonably speed module. I could do this. Add a few more in there like that. Actually, this will all run a bit quicker now. The other problem is that down here, I obviously ran out of speed modules before I got all of this set up. So you can have some and have some more. More? Oh, these are worse supercomputers. Okay, that's why there's fewer speed modules in those. Oh yes, I remember. Yeah, from last time now. I ran out. Basically, I ran out of some of the. I ran out of a load of the. I ran out of the better supercomputers, or didn't have enough of them. So I just went over and put in what I could. So over here, you can have all of these science packs that I accidentally picked up. Accidentally, in slightly in inverted commas. I'll get rid of them. They can just be done. You see, they can just be dumped straight out onto the belt system, and that will automatically filter them out, sort them out, and put them back into the correct storage places down here. So that's nice and easy. And I've got an alarm system over here for in case anything else gets onto the belt and it all breaks spectacularly. So this is all quite good. We've got more trains coming along here. Yes, these are still getting steadily picked up. And we haven't quite got through all the backlog yet. Woo, don't drift around like that. You'll get run over by a train. We've not quite got through the backlog, but it is getting much, much better. If we look up here, okay, yeah, it's nearly at the end of the material science. Okay, so that I think I can call that probably fixed because I'm not I'm not quite in quite I don't believe in what's the thing where you express hubris. That's the word. I'm not so into the hubris that I go say yeah, that's all great. It's all going to work perfectly now. But no, I think it's sorted. We're churning through these at a nice suitable rate. There's only 4 chests to unload them into, which is a bit of a shame, but it does seem to be all right. The chests have lots of space in them, except for the top and bottom ones, which don't seem to get to output quite as much. Or maybe no, they got a bit overfilled earlier. That's okay. So yeah, we have capacity here for doing all of this unloading. We've got capacity here to burn through all of these memory cards, and up here we've used up. Wow, we've actually used up nearly half of a warehouse with all of these memory cards. That's crazy. I am shocked and appalled and impressed that the sheer number of these memory cards that we had backed up over there. That's amazing. On the plus side, at least we're not going to have any issues over here with shortages of memory cards for a good long time, no matter how much science we do elsewhere. So that appears to be okay. I think next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to have a quick look around these places and just see how we're doing for production of, well, things like this that are obviously broken. So over here we've got 1,000. This is stopped because we've stopped making these science packs, data cards, sorry, which we've stopped making because we've. Oh, this also has an over excess of Duff memory cards. So those are flowing down here to a station, I assume. Why are these not getting picked up? Is it just that this has got to the stage where the station is now full and it's caused it to break? So okay, the station knows we've got 14,000 of them. It's a pickup station on pickup on 40 stacks, and 40 stacks is going to be like 2,000. So why are you not providing? Or rather, given that you appear to be providing, why are trains not coming to get stuff from here? So there's no train limit set. It's on network 1. There's max train 1. That's fine. Provide stack threshold is 40. That should be okay. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. It's a priority issue. Yes, that's good shout. Let's have a look at that. That one didn't have a priority set, so that's a priority of 0. Yes, this one is indeed a higher priority. Let's let's clear that because I do need them to be picked up from everywhere for just stuff in general to work. However, I am also optimistic that there we go. Yes, we've got through the main backlog now. There's no solid belt of cards coming in. However, there are still a lot of cards here being gradually dealt with, and gradually is a rather accurate. So yeah, we'll just keep chucking these in as fast as we reasonably can. But yes, I've got rid of the priority there. So hopefully that means now we'll be getting a train in to here. Not you. Nope, not this stack at all, in fact. To here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's gone yellow. That was a good call, Tristan. Well done. I'd forgotten I'd set a priority there because it's a bit silly having a priority on that one because, to be honest, I need to get rid of the Duff memory cards from everywhere or eventually it's going to break down. So let's do something about this. And now let's have a look at everything and make sure everything seems to be okay. We've got only got three of them here. So that means down here there is also a problem. Where do these come from? Here. Yes, again, that's the same problem. And again, I've done poor design work here, so I should probably go in and fix this. This episode is going to not be Laurence completes Factorio space exploration. This is going to be Laurence wanders around his factory and fixes out all the bloody problems all the technical debt. There's the term, technical debt. All the problems I've made, all the mistakes I've made in the past often through laziness. Oh, there's a spaceship. I didn't mean to go in. Damn it, inside the spaceship. Oh, don't take things away from me, stupid bots. Don't bring things to me either. Also, stupid bots. Right. Yeah, so it was just over here. It was in the energy science area. So, bum, 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 bum. Here-ish. Yeah, so these are coming. These ones are also wrong. So these are coming through here. They should actually pop up there, and there should be a no. Yes, that is right. That's the right place. Splitter like that, and a belt like that. There we go. Because these are coming, especially as these are coming in on the other side of the belt, so it's just extra space to push them through like that. Although that said, given this station is now full again, that's not helped quite as much as I'd have liked it to. Okay, so that's that one. This is now, where did they come from? Has this now run a? No, it was this one that was the actual problem, wasn't it? So up here, right, this is going to be slightly more complicated to fix, but not excessively so. That's okay. That's good. That goes there, and we put in a splitter there and a belt there. There we go. So now that's going to pull out all the ones from there. That means, yes, this starts flowing again, which means these can start making science, not science packs, but catalogs. Catalogs, that's the word. Again, let's go up and look at the next one. Next one is also having problems. Is it all? Yes, it's all. Once again, it's exactly the same problem. It's the same problem. It's the same problem. So I can put in an underneath there, pull out that, put that in there, I suppose, just because it is probably not necessary, but it looks. I feel like I'm sort of more following the spirit of the bus system if I do that. So there we go. Could then dump those onto the belt there. So now this is running. There's also this one coming from down, probably this one from down here. Is that right? Yes, and again, same problem. Through here, through here, through here to here. I think I'm sort of tempted to just leave this one because this is going to be a difficult one to fix, but I'm also aware that's very lazy, so let's not. Let's be good. So I'll do that, and then this will have to come down and on there. In fact, since I'm fixing these areas, let's fix this one as well. That can come on there, and there, and there. There we go. Much better. It's not all running because, as you can see, I'm running around looking at various problems. But the scrap production, that's an interesting question. Let's have a look. Scrap and contaminized scrap. I am producing. Well, it goes up and down a bit, but in the somewhat long term, it's consumption's just shot up. That's interesting. The average appears to be about 2.4 thousand per minute. That's a lot of scrap. Contaminated scrap, which is what I actually meant to click on, is a mere 338 per minute. We seem to be producing and consuming the scrap at the same rate, though, so that appears to be all right. That doesn't seem to be a problem at the moment, so happy with that. Okay, so we've now got science coming through again, so these machines are starting to run. Yes, they are. Good. Let's have a look up a bit further up now. So this is tier 3. I suspect this is another one that's had the same problem. Now, see, the thing is, this isn't actually technically, well, it isn't a problem most of the time. It's just when things backlog that it becomes a problem. So this has basically been okay, but I feel like I'm just sort of coming through, fixing it up, making it a little bit more efficient, somewhat unnecessarily, because when the system is working as designed, we don't have these problems. So anyway, that's pack 3's now being produced again, and pack 4 also now being produced again. Right, okay, so I can sort of leave all of this just to get back up to speed again now. So let's have a look at Astro. Is that having similar problems? How is Astro? Astro 1, Astro 2. I suspect these might have been having the same scrap-related issues, no, Duff data card-related issues as well, because they are flowing. There's one, there's two, as you can see here, but they weren't until, yeah, oh yeah, here we go, yeah, exactly the same problem. So we just need more and more and more of these data card trains to come in and just sort this bloody problem out. There we go. There's one coming down here now, so that's gonna help here. I don't know how much actual fixing I can do at the moment because I think all of them are going to be having the same issue. Um, looking for where the duff data cards get taken away from here because this is also there's scrap being removed there. Oh, maybe it's not a duff data cards issue here then. Let's have a look and see if we can. So that one's fine. That's got all of the things. It's just running a little bit slowly because that's the rate that we're producing science at. So that's okay, I guess. Down here, yep, got all four for that one. Not got them all for here. What's going on here? Why are you sad? Oh, this is a scrap issue. So what the hell's going on here? Oh, this is we've not got enough buffer space to carry all of this iridium round by the looks of it. Because that's backed up, but this is empty. Yeah, so that needs to be fixed. That's a different problem. So let's go and have a look at that one because that is unrelated, should we say? Um, Adding a requester to the other end is a possibility. There's not a great deal of space to. Sorry, adding warehouse to the other end is. I don't think. Well, maybe it would help a little bit. Um, this is one, I think. Where was the problem? Here. So if I pick up some of this, like that, then that's sorted. Um, So what are the numbers like here? So this takes in one iridium plate and outputs half an iridium plate. This takes in one iridium plate and outputs a fifth of an iridium plate. So that is less than one for every time they both run. But if we have, is there anything using up this data apart from, is it just, are these data cards just going into the one machine base? Yes, they are. They're just going into the one system. So this shouldn't have jammed up. The having a buffer here should have been quite sufficient. For some reason it wasn't, but it should have been. And that means I'm sort of okay with just having picked up all of that iridium and then just dumping it all in here like this. Um, no, not like that actually, not here, because this has the same sort of carefully balanced system. Where can I put iridium where it won't get done in like that? Maybe in this one. No, no, that outputs iridium. Is there anywhere that uses iridium and doesn't output it again? Okay, these use iridium. You can have that. You can have it then. There we go. Right. So yes, down here, this one. So we've got 70%, 0. For every time these two both run, they'll take in an iridium from the top and an iridium from the bottom, and they'll spit out 2/3 of an iridium. Oh, I see what the problem is. It's because it's feeding it onto both sides of the belt coming up here, but then this will by preference always take from the near side of the belt. So we need to make sure it always goes onto the near side of the belt like this. There we go. That will fix the problem properly. Hey Mark, welcome, and Morton as well. And yes. So yeah, I think this should now be okay. But yeah, the problem was it was always taking it from the underside. And for some reason we'd had a so normally there isn't any on the underside, so that was why it was working originally. That was probably my original plan and design, but for some reason it got a bit out of whack. But this should whack it back into whack, I think. In fact, let's pick all of that up and then put it back down in here, so it gets dumped out like this. All comes up here, goes onto the bottom side of the belt, and this should now use that by priority. So I think that is now actually fixed, and hopefully the same problem won't happen again. So right, that's that one done. That's what even is that? That's number 4. Oh, okay. Oh, oh right. So I've got two of them. For some reason, I'm making two of the data cards above, bringing them down, then making two of the data cards below and bringing them up. That's a bit weird, Laurence. What were you thinking when you were doing that? I have no idea. Oh well, never mind. Right, how are we doing over here? So this one's there's a bit of a shortage. In fact, there is an absolute shortage of these data cards. So this one has failed as well. Jolly good. What's going on here? Why are you having a sad? You're not having a sad, you're just too slow. Okay. What are you? What are you? You're a thermodynamics facility. I don't suppose I have any of those in my inventory, do I? That'd be a bit too much to hope for. No, of course I don't. Um, I don't even know. I could put a beacon down next to it, I suppose. Let's do that then, because that one just needs to run a bit quicker to make that happy. Was it up here? Even further up here? Yes, this one. Okay, so this pipe is also unless no, it's this that's the problem, the plasma generator. Okay, well a beacon will fix both. Will fix this anyway. So put that there. You can have some speed modules anyway, and you can have some speed modules, and everyone can have some speed modules. How much power are we using now? That's probably all right. I think I've just upgraded to the tier 4 supercomputer. No, the tier 3 supercomputers for the card processing. Because they can use because they're quick and they can use nearly the best recipe, and tier 4 ones are a right pain in the wasp name to make. So these are good. These are good enough, and I don't have to feed in cryonite now. Although it wouldn't be too bad because I could drop it in onto the other side of this belt if I could spaghetti it in there somehow. I've no idea how I'd spaghetti it in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't know. Maybe it'd come up across here and then across here and then down. Oh dear, that'd be horrible. I don't even know where I bring it in from, but I thought I had some cryonite around here somewhere for reasons. Well, some up here. I don't really want to have it. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, these are good enough. I don't. At the moment, having too many memory cards is more of a problem than having too few, so I'm not going to worry about it more than I have to just yet. Right, so this is now going to be This is now going to be running at 19 times speed. This is running at 460 times. No, 5.5 times its normal speed. That's pretty good. This is still having. No, this is now capable of running most of the time. I don't know. This isn't. How much is this buffer in it? None, because it's all putting. Oh, this is feeding lots of other areas as well. So this is just needed in general. That's why one machine isn't remotely enough. I'm going to get some more plasma generators and put them in here, I think, because this is not going to be sustainable. Right, so plasma generators, and the thermodynamics facility is probably okay. I just didn't. I put over too much demand in on the plasma generator and didn't go in and put in more. Train of thoughts. Didn't yeah, I put in more machines using the plasma and didn't put in more making the plasma. So plasma me up. Where do I plasma? That's particle accelerator. That one. Yeah, so let's put in 5. It's a bit excessive, but let's anyway. Let's enjoy ourselves. Put in a bit of overkill on the plasma generation, and see how it goes then. I mean, okay, already that one is doing the work of almost 5, but yeah, if I can have another one doing the work of almost 5, then that'll be even better. 2% has happened on the factory spaceship since I last looked at it, so that's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick, but still not quite as much as I'd hoped to be doing by now, but have done by now rather. Okay, so let's just copy this. If I put it up there, and then rotate that, and no, don't rotate that, and that should work nicely. Those in there and there, and then pipe like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's take some five pipes, which I need more of for this plan. 5 pipes. So I can go bop, 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 because at this point I feel like I need all of the UPS nudging in the right direction I can get. So we'll put in a couple of those. Right, so this is now not 0, which is nice. So we are starting to produce the plasma stream a little bit faster than it's being used. We're also not ripping through all of the power yet, but it would probably be worth coming back and looking at that. The flashing D is telling me that the donut ship is in port somewhere, because the idea was the donut was supposed to fly out, pick up arcospheres, and then fly out and then bring them back here. But because I have a terrible memory, I kept sending it off places and then completely forgetting I'd done so, and then not going out and setting it up and getting it to do useful things once it had got there. So now I have a little blinking thing to tell me that, hey, by the way, the ship is there and you should go and check it out. However, it's not actually out anywhere at the moment. It's just back at base, and so it's still blinking because it's got somewhere. I'm quite good at ignoring things though, so I'm doing so. That's okay, and that's okay. Okay, bio appears to be all right. Probably because it doesn't produce any duff data cards or junk data cards, whatever they're called. So that one has held up nicely. Down here we are producing. Yep, we've got all the Deep Space Science ones are happy. Deep Space Science 2, yeah, you are too, is not very happy. And we are making these just not quickly enough. Okay, so apparently I need more particle colliders, or maybe I need to come down and whack some modules in them because that's a nice, easy, lazy way to do it. Yeah, you're probably right, Regathian. I could use sevens. Yeah, let's do that because it's sort of nice and neat and pleasing. Oh, I'm miles away. No, I'm not. It's right here. Yeah, right. Let's do. Do the sevens actually get feed out from the middle? I can't remember. Yes, they do. Excellent idea. Boop, boop, boop. Very nice. Make some more sevens. Right, now let's go and give the put some speed modules. I do have some left, don't I? I've got 8 left. Let's hope that's enough. Put some speed modules in. It was here. Yes, it was this one. I've just landed in the middle of the building, but whatever. 4 in each. Is that full? Yes, it is. Okay, so now we'll be producing those a bit quicker. Get out of the building. There we go. And that will hopefully make this a bit happier. These are. Oh, that's feeding background. So I don't care that these being empty is actually probably a good thing because it means it's not clogging up. Okay, happy with that then. Where's tier 3? Are you tier 3? Yes you are. And you've got not got all of them. And this is because we're short of arcospheres, isn't it? Okay. So I think I am gonna need to do some arcosphere collecting because I imagine that's what's causing these to not be running. Oh no, it's the significant data. Ah, right, yes. So yeah, the significant data problem is more significant than I was thinking. So up here, yes, we're making the significant data at what is actually an insufficient rate, it turns out. So I'm going to need to, I don't know what I'm going to need to do. Maybe upgrade all of these to tier 3s and put in even more speed modules. But, oh, actually, this is. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not full because it's going up here as well. And this is going to right. So that stream is feeding absolutely everything. We just yeah. So quite simply put, we need to make a lot more significant data here. So I think I'm going to yeah. I've got a couple of choices here. I could either upgrade all of these to tier 3 or even tier 4 supercomputers and put even more speed modules in them. Or I could bend these round and bring them across here and put in another row of supercomputers across here that would immediately give me a 50% boost. Or I suppose I could do both. And the slight problem is this belt going around here, which gets kind of in the way of me putting in 2. How big is this thing? It's quite big, isn't it? So I can't put it. Oh yeah, there's no way I could put it in there without redirecting the belts. That goes up to there. That goes yeah, okay up to almost those belts. So if I put this in here, it would actually get that if I put this here, and if I rerouted this round higher up. I've now upgraded to the 4 the recipe, the better recipe, because since I put in these tier 2 supercomputers. So I can't get any more efficiency out of the system, but I could put in more machines. Hello, Captain. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Enjoy your stay, etc., etc. Yeah, so I think the best thing to do here is going to be to run these belts across higher up. So just run them up here, across and down, and then in here. Put in a copy of this up here above the beacon, so it's still in beaconing area, and then just hope that these machines can keep up. And I think they will be able to, because these high-end machines over here aren't in full use. Okay, what do you mean jump over the beacon? Oh, yeah, I suppose I could bring this in here as well. That would save me an extra. If I just jump this through here, that would help a little bit as well. Yes. Ooh, that's a good question, Captain. Whether I have any tips for playing space exploration. The problem is, because I'm playing Space Exploration 0.5, which is the old version, and why I'm trying desperately to finish it today so that I can then get on to 0.6 next month, my tips might be a little bit out of date. I mean, to be honest, most of what I would suggest is just sort of keep plugging away at it. Make sure you've got a. Don't worry too much about having an enormous supply of the exotic resources immediately, because they go quite a long way, at least early on. You might be better off just building it, boosting your production later rather than sooner. Um, Spaceships are great fun. Yeah, plan for it to take you quite a long time. I'm 530 hours in. Now, granted, it did take me a bit longer than it should have done because I started with too many biters. So the difficulty. So while I was playing on Norvis, it took me a lot longer to pacify the natives, as it were. Um, so yeah, that's a thing that's happened. However, it is still a fairly major undertaking, and will take you several hundred hours. Well, probably take you several hundred hours to complete. Look at least 400, I think. Um, yeah, someone else in chat is suggesting to just get stuff built, even if it's bad and doesn't work particularly brilliantly. You can always make it better later. For example, if we have a look on, say, yeah, let's look at Tulip, because I do loads of stuff here. Initially, I had a train system here bringing in Vitamelange, which is dumped out here, brought along this belt, all the way along here, went into a system. Oh, they went into a system. Hang on, Trout. Yeah, okay, went into a system here which I borrowed the machines from when I upgraded. So I went into pulverizers here, and then was processed through here, put into a delivery cannon, shot off to a useful place. The rest of this is all for making the delivery cannon capsules. Yes, this is a bit ridiculous, but it kind of works. So I was basically okay with it. So yeah, this was the infrastructure I built first, and then I thought, this isn't producing enough Vitamelange. I need more. So I came over here and I built up this setup instead, which, as you can see, is a little bit bigger. So this is now taking advantage of beacons and modules and things like that. Fairly early beacons, but still beacons. And it's producing significantly more of all of the Vita products. Then I discovered actually this isn't remotely enough, because there's late game stuff that requires enormous amounts of Vita. So I then built this. This is my third generation Vita Melange processing. And yeah, this is running many times faster than the previous one, due to even better modules and better equipment and better layout, and me having learned a few lessons and things. But it's bigger and more exciting, and so on and so on. 48 hours in on space science. That sounds reasonable to me. Are you on 0.6, the new version, or are you still playing 0.5? Right, what's it doing? Ah, yes, computers. So another two, and another two. uh, I don't. Yeah, so I remember the initial rocket science build. I've moved it over here now for neatness when I expanded my base. So yeah, my initial base, I had a rocket landing pad here, and then I'd started building a main bus that was going out this way, which I've since demolished, and with all of the building stuff going off it, and all of the tier one space sciences off that. So that was a little bit of a fat. Well, it worked actually. It was, I think, at the time, it was probably the right decision. But then since then, I've upgraded it. I've now got a lot more rocket landing pads over here. I've got spaceships landing up here, and I've got a train system, and just expanded enormously from where I was initially. If you're on 0.6, I can't really give particularly good advice because I haven't played it yet. But I do know that you end up there a bit sooner. So I mean, basically, make sure you've got FNEI installed. Have a look through the recipes for making the science pack that you're interested in. Um, Work backwards through it. Have a good think about everything you need. Look at all the machines you're going to need to make it, and think about how much space scaffolding you're going to need to build on, and take up about twice as much of everything as you're expecting to need. And then you'll probably be okay. And it's as I say, it's mostly a case of just following through the recipes. FNAI is absolutely vital for this, like most of the big mod packs. So, but if you've got all of that and you've worked your way through it, you'll probably be all right. How many computers have I got now? Where are they even? There they are. 10 and some tier ones. Let's put them in there. Here, have some more blue circuits. Still not enough. Oh god, it's 500 per, isn't it? So it's 500 blue circuits per tier 2, plus another 100 for the tier 1. And if I do go up to tier 3, it's another 1,000 for that. Gee, that's crazy. People are saying set up delivery cannons for base making materials. You say that. I mean, You can only send the raw resources by delivery cannon, so there's a bit of a limit. Oh dear, I've run out of blue circuits as well. Yeah, you'll just keep running out of stuff because that's how Factorio is basically. But learn to embrace the chaos, I suppose. Oop. Oh no, I'm in. Stop doing that. Stop flying into rockets. Oh yeah, and get used to accidentally flying into spaceships, like when you fly into the side of them at high speed as well. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Um, yeah, and yes, you'll want delivery cannons or yeah. So one of the things I worked out, and this is definitely true for 0.5. I'm not, I haven't done the maths for 0.6. So if you want, it might be worth having a look into it. But with 0.5, it's definitely cheaper initially to send stuff around by delivery cannon than it is by cargo rocket. If you're sending the same stuff. If you're sending more advanced materials. So if you're condensing down, I don't know, all kinds of parts into more advanced things, then it might turn out it's not this isn't true. But if you're sending exactly the same stuff across, it's significantly cheaper to send things by delivery cannon than it is by cargo rocket. And this is true until you've got to about rocket reusability of 50%, I think, from what I remember. As I say, that was my estimate from when I from this version and from when I was doing it, but it was definitely true at the time. Oh yeah, you'll definitely want lots of power. So you'll need lots and lots of nuclear, and probably quite a lot of solar, and then you'll need even more when you start to think about coronal mass ejections. Oh yeah, enjoy those when they happen. They're interesting. Uh, I'm going to end up with a lot of nonsense in my inventory as usual from this, but oh well, I can deal with that. Um, Pick up all of this. La 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 la. And all of this. Okay, I thought it was probably I thought it was quite interesting and therefore probably deliberate that delivery cannons were better until you'd done more rocket reusability research. However, it could be that I'm wrong and it was just the way things were. I don't know. Right, now can I paste in one of these? Is there room? Yes, although I'll have to fiddle those belts at the end to make sure they don't do something stupid. Okay, let's put that in there, like that, and then delete that and rotate that. There we go. Excellent. And I had enough computers. Even more excellent. Um, why are these not closer together? I have no idea. Um, oh well, it'll do for now. So now that means I need to also do that. And let's do this. There we go. That's not going to... Oh, it is. That's okay. Put a bit there. Those can go onto there like that. Those can go onto there like that. And boosh, just like that. Double the through. Oh, no, not quite like that. Not quite just, rather. Um, oh, it doesn't fit. Goodness sake. Okay, I'm going to have to pull out this pipe to do this and this and this and this. And then somehow link this back through again. So I say somehow, it's not exactly rocket surgery, is it? So put that there, then we can have underground pipes like that, and we should be all right. Now, the only possible problem here is if we start to bring these through at more than, why is this not working? Oh, coolants. At more than the rate this belt can cope with, and it looks like we might already have done that. So already having problems. Because of course we are. Just increasing the throughput, not as simple as you'd hope. Okay, so that right, pull that up. Underground there. That's really convenient. I'm amazed that happens to have worked as neatly as it has there. Uh, put in that, and then it's probably going to be a 9, I reckon, coming down there. Yeah. Oh, that could be a 3 actually. That could be a 5 and a 1. There we go, like that. and then like that. Okay, so that's an output. That's an out for that one. These are okay. These are linked over there, so that's okay. I don't need to do it. Don't need to worry about that. But I do need to link this into the super chill, which is this one over here. I don't know why this. I don't know what that's doing there, but never mind. Because that sort of means if I do this and this, that means there's a convenient pipe there to link into, like that. Okay, so now this will all work, but I still need to get the warm out of here, which we'll do with this, and by pulling this up as well. And a 3. There we go. Right. Okay. So now this should all start working. Yes, they all seem to be buzzing, and we've got pipes to take the thermofluid away as well. So the big problem with this now is that I fear is this basically. We've got another data card jam because it's the junk ones again. Why? Just what? Why? And why are you not summoning a train? Well, you're obviously not summoning a train because the trains are all busy or something equally frustrating. You are okay. That one. So that one is. This one is. This one isn't. It's obviously full. What's going on over here? Where is it? Here it is. So this has got trains coming in. This is what we've filled up the entire. Bloody hell! We filled up the entire warehouse over here. That's ridiculous. Oh, jeez. Right. Okay. Sorry. You can't hear the game. The game audio is not working. You're quite right. Oh no. That's bad because I recorded a video earlier, that means I might not have had any game sound in the video. That's a concern. Oh no. Let's turn game sound. Where is it? So many things open. Factorio. Here we go. Oh, that's weird. One moment, please, while I sort out this. There we go. Oh, turn that on. Oh, no, like that. There we go. Now, if I set that, still not happy. Is it in here? No. So many options to fiddle with when I forget to do something like this. Yes, be that one. OBS does not appear to be happy with this. It's not. I'm afraid you might not be going to get any sound tonight because if I can't fiddle with this from here, let's try unsetting it and resetting it. That might work better. That one. OBS is not happy with this. I don't know how to fix this. It's set to the correct input. I could do this. Actually, I could do this. I can do that, and now you'll get the sounds. Actually, let's try setting it again to the correct one. I don't want it. How's that? There we go. Right, now it's working. Phew, that was a bit of a mission. I can't hear games. For less sites and stuff. Actually, better initially. Delivery cannons are much easier. Saving before a coronal mass ejection, and then save scumming it is blatantly cheating, Joel, you should know better than that. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, that would Ragathian using little spaceships instead of trains. Yeah. Yes, I suppose you could theoretically do that. Now, actually, since there was one of the 0.5 series updates somewhere, was it meant it cost fuel to take off from orbit again, whereas it didn't beforehand. So that's going to make that somewhat less practical. But it is an entertaining idea, even if it's yes, definitely an entertaining idea. Don't stand on the railway line. Go here. Okay. Right. So what I'm going to do here is put in the same sort of thing again, like this. Plomp. Another one of these here. There's more of this here as well. This is going to come up here now and go across there, and feed in like that. Why was that turned off? There we go, that's better. Pick up all of this. And this. And then put in some more cards, more of these across here. Now, surely this is going to be enough. Oh. Surely this has got to be enough storage space. Right. Yes. What Gusifer says about having the number. Yeah. The best way to find out. To be honest, I'd say I know it's slightly cheaty, but I'd say go and look up. If you want to know how many boilers and heat exchangers and so on are required per reactor, I'd say go and look it up on the internet rather than. There'll be somebody. There's a table on the Factorio wiki somewhere that basically gives you the numbers, and I think that's probably a reasonable use of it. Well, you see, Regathian, it should be a closed-loop system where the memory cards flow in and out, and as long as I'm not making any more, then it shouldn't get any more in there. There's a maximum total number that can be held in the system. It's just that my buffers have all been shifted around because I don't have as much science stuff stored anymore, so it's all been pushed out and going to different places. So, it's not like I'm producing them at a steady rate and just trying to stockpile it forever. It's that they're being reused, but the buffers are in the wrong places. You're very welcome, Tim. I'm glad you enjoyed the tutorials. Yeah, I've had some very nice compliments about the tutorial videos I've been making. I would like to think I would be good at doing this sort of thing because it is basically my day job, although admittedly not for Factorio, unfortunately. So yes, I'm glad I'm able to put together good videos for this sort of thing, because if I didn't, then I'd probably lose my job. Although, you know, if the YouTube channel does well enough, then maybe I'll be able to get rid of the job and just do and just play Factorio full time, or make YouTube videos full time. We shall see. But I am in theory able to monetize now, so we'll see how that goes. Something to look forward to. Right, okay, this is starting to run again, so now this should start to run again. So, you know what, I kind of want to. We've got a massive problem in here now with these both going down the same belt. Now I've done this because there's no obvious way to get these through. This is, I think I kind of need to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start putting in another belt here that goes through this way, and then comes down here somewhere, and then it will hopefully enable me to get a bit more common sense into my everything down here. So if we bring this along here, we can go under like that, and then they can go under that, and that's just big enough. Put in a bit of space there and there. So now I can bring a belt down here like this. Delicious Italian main course going on here. Come across this way, down here, and then punch. Actually, ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Put that. With that and that, then this can come a little bit more. This can come down here and in here and join onto there. Then I can just come along here and go do that and that and that. Now all the junk data cards can just flow around this way, which means, well, this is still full, but it won't be for much longer. I can pull these up from here, like this. Nom 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 nom. Now we've got a bit more room for those to come through. I can get rid of that like that now, because this is only a single thing. I can also move this further across like that, which means I can rotate that and put in a splitter here. So that's now using both sides of this belt. Yeah, this is all now significantly better and will hopefully alleviate the jam up here. Now, it comes down a bit to how fast these are producing. Now, what I could do here... Yes. Yes. No. Maybe. Could you repeat the question? What I want to do is bring this in here like this. Yeah, okay, so let's do... this, right, bear with me a moment here. So with this one, if we filter out the good data cards to the right, then we're reducing the amount of stuff that's trying to go through here. We can put more, rotate that around, put more of them through here. Yeah, that's going to be a lot better. It's some horrible spaghetti, but that's going to work up much more nicely. And allow, yeah, this, yeah, as you can see, I've just ripped through all of that very quickly. Now, why are we only, my next question is, why are we only putting these on one side of the belt? And the one side of the belt down here is so those can go onto it as well. Oh, okay, maybe up further up and doing the same sort of thing. All right, let's not mess with that because it ain't broke. We'll just churn through. But now I genuinely am producing significant data, twice as fast as I was before. Possibly, no, not maybe slightly more than. And I've pulled out the log jam in there. Still got the log jam down here for the junk data cards. But there is a train coming in. We're getting through these at a reasonable rate. This of course is why they're not being taken away from the main production area, because this is a much higher priority, because it needs to be, because this is what we need to use these ones up before the ones from the manufacturing area. So they're all coming out. They're all coming from here, and so we're just not providing memory cards from over. Piss off, all of this stuff. Right, not providing memory cards from over here because we just don't need them. Well, actually, that said, no, a train has come through here because these are being refilled. I take that back. I just don't know how many I'm getting through. This is a lot of error messages. I sort of sometimes feel I should go through all of these error messages and find out where all of the problems are and either fix them all or at least think a little bit about fixing them all and then probably reject the idea out of hand because it's going to be too difficult. You know, planning ahead and all that. Right, so how are we doing? How are we doing now over here? So not you. I mean, it's full again. Maybe I should. Yeah, the problem is there's nowhere to. I want to put in a warehouse here. I could possibly put a warehouse in somewhere around here, or here, and buffer them in it. Maybe I'll have to do. Yeah, let's do that because this is silly. I don't like it, and I want it to be less terrible. So what I'm going to... It's a bit of a bad idea, generally. Just dirty hack type idea. But I think it'll get things working a little bit better. Yes, exactly, Mark. You're spot on there. The whole point of doing the next run as a multiplayer one is that it means I can get other people to deal with the errors when they pop up. And yes, if we get rid of LTN, then we can't have any LTN errors. That's definitely a forehead tapping meme solution. Other list. Let's get rid of that. That's not needed because I can put in one of these instead, like that, and then this. Go across there. And around like that. There we go. However, there is an obvious I was going to say there's an obvious downside that you're only feeding one side of the belt, but that probably doesn't really matter. I do need to wire that in though, so we know about all of those as well, like this. So we know about the silly numbers that are going to be going in here. I'm running out of power as well. Oh, that's because I put in all those supercomputers with a bajillion speed modules on them. Okay, that's fair enough. Now the other question is it worth doing? I could do this. There we go. Get them on the other side as well. Right. Yeah. I mean that gives me another buffer at this end. So hopefully that's going to sort that out for a little while. I am short of power. We know how to deal with power shortages though. We come down here. We use up all the rest of this. Much like this. Then we go la 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 la. Then we go, okay, that could have been slightly bigger. La 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 la. No, not there. Not there. Still short of power? No, just about okay now. Right. Now that might be because things aren't running quite as hot as they were a minute ago, but it'll do for now. So now all of this is now. I hesitate to say this is sorted. I might have just sort of put a bit of a temporary plaster on the wound, as it were. But it's got things working nicely now. We've got the significant data flowing through here reasonably well. It's coming up here. We've got it going in up here. We don't have... I say we don't have a train load now, but it's possible a train load has been, and now all of this down here is working again. Yes, it looks like it is. Excellent. So maybe we're not quite as short of... actually, that's a... What are you? Yeah, it's an arcosphere problem. All right, maybe I do need to go out and sort out arcospheres as well. Yeah, we're thinking that SE might be an interesting challenge without LTN. So that's sort of why we're considering doing the no LTN SE run. But we haven't really decided whether that's just serious masochism and a stupid idea. Now, yeah, as Tristan says, now that we've got train limits in vanilla, you can, in theory, do most of the important things you can do with LTN with just with vanilla, and so it's not anything like as vital. The main thing we've thought about that's difficult is prioritization. So it's going to be rather difficult to say we want to use this station first. You're almost going to have to prioritize by location or have some sort of centralized resource drop-off point, and even that wouldn't really help. Yeah, prioritization is going to be very, very difficult. Although actually we reckon we had a way of doing that with the signal transmitters, so not impossible, just a bit harder. Yeah, I don't want to destroy all the memory cards because I spent so much time and effort trying to get more of them in previous bits. The problem is the reason there's so many of them is that if we look up places like here, you see we've run out of these tier 3 catalogs, and a lot of memory cards go into making a tier 3 catalog. We've also run out of tier 1 catalogs. A lot of memory cards go into making all of those. So when all the buffers fill up, as they were until fairly recently, because I wasn't sciencing particularly quickly because I was too busy trying to build up all the infrastructure to make the deep space sciences, at that point all of the memory cards were turned into catalogs or we're turned into catalogs or insights or other stuff like that. And now all of a sudden I've started trying to use enormous numbers of, well, everything in an attempt to make all of the... I've churned through all of that, and that has returned an enormous quantity of good data cards and junk data cards from here, and that has all flooded back down into the main system, and that into the rest of the system in a different format for which I didn't really have the storage space available. And so hence all of these backlogs that I'm getting through, but not quite as quickly as I would like. I also noticed as I was buzzing around, I've also run out of pink insights here because we've been making the significant data a bit too quickly, and it's just got overwhelmed. So yeah, that's also a thing. I'm going to ignore that for now because it has made enough significant data that nothing is short of it right now except the station. So, and the station is 5/6, well, 2/3 full, almost. What? Okay, the station is more than half full. Anyway, it's about 2/3 full. So, I'm happy to let that run a little bit slower and let it play catch up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Regathian is right that we could come up with a way of doing priorities with just trains. You could have something called you could have two separate stations requesting all of the resources that were being provided with different priorities. Give them different names and have different sets of trains doing them, which I reckon would work. It's a bit of a weird way of doing it, and it would require a lot of extra hacking around the problem though. So yes, definitely possible, but not nice by any means. Okay, this is all, yeah, we're all working again over here now. We've got rid of the junk data cards. This is all fine. I think I've probably sorted out what's going on here. No bloody cooler. Oh. Is that due to bad design, or no? It's due to an insufficient capacity on the coolant. Okay. So we need a lot more of these coolers. I think I did make these. Right. Uh, Interesting. Oh, so YouTube has a habit of... So Twitch and YouTube approach streaming from a rather different philosophy. YouTube assumes you don't want to miss anything. Why are all these trains queued up? YouTube assumes you don't want to miss anything, and so won't go on to the next. Will if you have poor signal and are missing some information, then it'll just wait. Whereas Twitch assumes you want to be up to date, and if you're missing some information, it'll skip ahead a little bit. So that's the difference between them, and that's why. So that means that YouTube, if you have some connection problems or some little hiccups and a little bit of buffering, then you'll drop behind further and further gradually. Whereas with Twitch, you'll end up just missing a couple of seconds here and there. So it's, as I say, different philosophies on how to do it, and that's so on YouTube. If you find you're a long way behind, you can set it to play at a slightly faster speed, and it will eventually catch up. Where was I making? I'm sure I started making. Oh no, it was on the other thing. I was going to say I'm sure I started making these, and I have, but yeah. Right. Oop, bump. That's a very good question, Captain. So, firstly, it depends. Different people like different things from their streaming, from the videos. So, as you he's asking for those of you on Twitch, he's asking how to make episodes be appealing for uploading to YouTube. Well, there are several ways you can do footage essentially of games like this. You can upload, you can record it basically as if you're doing a stream. So as I'm doing at the moment, either with or without an audience, it doesn't matter. The only real difference there is whether you have people asking you questions and stuff like that. So you could just play and talk constantly while you're playing. So I think that's a bot crashing. Not sure where, but it sounded like a bot crashing. Okay, the second way is to record your stream and then do a commentary over it afterwards. And that has the option of also speeding up the video as well, which makes it quite a lot more interesting, because Factorio is a kind of slow game, and people on YouTube tend to prefer things to be a bit. They don't like fillers. They don't really like the streaming style. They like the constantly showing new things style, and not waiting for the bots to bring a load of stuff over like that style. So that means you can have the whole thing play back at n times normal speed, and then and just post narrate it. Now, I'm not very good at this because I tend to find I've forgotten what I was doing at the time, so I don't come up. So my narration is a bit sort of I don't know what's going on here. I can't really tell. I can't remember what I was doing at this point. So I don't do that because I'm bad at it essentially. The other possibility, and the one I started doing when I was playing Angel Bobs, and I don't recommend this one because it's horrible, is to do somewhere in between. So talk as you're playing, but then remove all the silence and speed the video up to match. Now the problem with that is it requires an absolutely phenomenal amount of editing to actually to put it all together like that. So yeah, I don't recommend doing that. It was an absolute nightmare. It nearly put me off making videos entirely. The next option, which is the one I've done, is I'll go in and I'll play for sort of 3 hours or so on a stream. I'll play for about 3 hours or so as a stream, like as I'm doing at the moment, and then I'll produce a video afterwards where I talk about what I've been doing during the stream, and just sort of and point at things. So I'm talking about it rather than actually playing it at the time, and that means I don't. There's no wasted time with me fiddling with things. I'm just constantly at it, going at the game, building things up, and doing and sort of pointing at things, talking about what I've been doing, and it's much more interesting that way. And I've decided that way works very well for me. The other thing you need if you want to do this sort of thing is you need to be entertaining, and that's a very hard thing to recommend to say how to do it, how not to do it, anything like that. I don't know how well I do it, to be honest, but people are coming back, so presumably that means I'm doing at least something right. So yes, thank you to all of you people for your votes of confidence in how I play the game. I very much appreciate it. But it's not really something I feel like I can give good advice on, because it's just I started doing the whole YouTube and videos thing because I wanted to get better at just sort of talking coherently for extended periods about something, and this is sort of, and so it's been, I'd say it's been quite successful for that. I put that in the wrong place, because I am now pretty much reasonably capable of just sort of talking. Oh no, okay, that was my my personal logistics area, not the power area. Duh. Right, so put that there. Why won't that... Okay, I'll bring this down a bit. Come on. Oh. Put that there, and then one up here, because these have a longer cables, longer range. There we go. Right. Let's put in some more power here. So yeah, the biggest thing is just being interesting. Not basically. One thing I've noticed from watching other people's streams is if you have any if you're basically if you have dead air time on your mic, you're doing it wrong. People will leave. You're not being interesting. So being able to talk all the time, even while you're doing something, even if it's not related to what you're actually talking about, I would say the most important thing is being able to just keep talking, and ideally keep talking about interesting things, and also noticing the messages popping up in the chat. I'm not very good at that, especially when I'm staring at the other screen doing something. So yeah, the other big important thing, which Mark has touched on a little bit, is that you need ideally you want a niche that nobody else is in. So I'm not going to say I'm the only person playing late game Factorio space exploration, because I think that might not be true, but I'm one of very few. There aren't many people here, so that makes me a big fish in a small pond. On the other hand, I've been doing some Factorio streaming as well. Now I don't know as much about Factorio as I do about Minecraft streaming. I don't know as much about Minecraft as I do about Factorio, so I think I'm less interesting to watch when I'm playing that, because I don't know what I'm doing, basically. And also, there are a lot more Minecraft streamers, and so I'm a small fish in a very, very big pond at that point. So at that point, there are a lot of other people doing the same sort of thing as me. So that if you go on their search for Minecraft streams, I'm probably not going to be anywhere near the top of the list. Now, we did try to get around that by playing a relatively obscure mod pack of Minecraft, but even with that, it didn't seem to be enough. There weren't really very many people watching, so we sort of... That's part of the reason I've sort of given up on that. The other part of it is because I just wasn't enjoying it quite as much, to be honest with you. Yeah, so there we go. I've rambled for a bit about that. What were people saying while I was doing that? Yeah, so Twitch for live and YouTube for edited streams, as Morton says, is the standard, is the normal, is expected, and that's what I'm doing. Although I also do my streams on YouTube as well, because basically why not? I'm doing the streaming. It's just as easy to stream to two places as one, and there are quite a few people who seem to enjoy watching on YouTube. So why would I discourage them? In fact, right now I've got about the same number on Twitch and YouTube, which is relatively unusual. Normally I have more on Twitch, but yeah, this doesn't seem to be the most popular stream I've done for recently. Yes. Yeah, so as Mark says, he started watching for I think the summary videos are definitely where most of the attention comes from. But given that I'm going to be making the summary videos anyway, or rather, I'm going to be playing Factorio anyway in order to make the summary videos. Why not do the stream as well? Because it gives me a chance to talk to you guys, and lots of people on the videos were saying, I'd like to see you doing the actual building process. So I thought, yeah, I'll start streaming, because it's an extra thing, extra content for the channel, and people seem to want it. And yes, it's proved quite popular. So yeah, why not? Yes, that's true. I could put in a beacon there. That's not a bad idea. I don't watch the whole 3 hours the next day. I reckon that I've managed. I can remember enough of what I've done to go around and talk about it. And sometimes I keep notes on what I've been doing as well, to an extent, or at least I have a list of things. I have a to-do list, and then sometimes I cross things off the to-do list and look at what's on there. I think I don't need a beacon in here. Actually, going in like this has sped it up sufficiently that things seem to now be okay. This is gradually catching up, basically, is what I mean. This is now at 5,000. It's going up. This one is going down slightly, but it's going down slower than this one's going up. So I reckon that once this fills this tank up, we can then fill this tank up and it'll all be okay. So I don't think I need a beacon in there. Exactly, Game Boy. That's the point. The summaries are great because it's a half-hour investment rather than a 3-hour investment. But you get to see what I've been doing. You get a quick summary of how and what and why and all that sort of stuff. So it works quite nicely as a sort of this is what's been going on, but without, as you say, without having to watch the entire 3-hour stream. If you're not available for it, but if you are available for it, then you can come along. You can dip in and out. You can watch it on speed up. You can do what you like. The options are there, so it just gives people that extra choice. And some people prefer it one way, some people prefer it the other way. And I like making the summary videos. I think they're good, and they are my most popular video. They're my second most popular set of videos, so I think they're very worth doing. Oh, I stopped doing the I stopped doing the multiple views on the same stream for the Minecraft ones because nobody liked it, basically. But I do just have I now have just my view. There are other people wandering around doing other things in the same world, so because it's multiplayer, but they're not wandering around doing other things on the same viewpoint. So sometimes I go over and look at what they've been doing, but basically they're all separate streams now. Good, this seems to be working. Yeah, you don't have to talk fast. I just naturally talk fast because I'm a blabbermouth, I guess. um, yeah. So, Captain, you're saying English not your native language. So, I mean, there's two ways to look at it. I mean, if you want to have a big popular channel, it's possible you might find an unused niche in your native language, where there are a number of Factorio fans out there who don't have anyone to watch because, or want to watch it in their native language, and you could be the big streamer for that. Or you might find, and it probably won't lead to a popular channel, but you might find it quite useful to try and narrate your Factorio play as just practice of speaking English. And that's sort of the reason I started it. Now, yes, English is my first language, so I don't struggle to find the words all the time. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I trip over my own tongue and confuse myself. But I'm doing it as practice of speaking constantly and slightly more coherently and hopefully being interesting, and that is something that I'm working on, and I think it's been very good for. If you look back at my early videos from Angel Bobs and compare it to the more modern ones, there's an enormous difference in there. I've got much better at this. Whether I've actually got to being good is up to you guys to decide, but but I find that I think I'm getting better at it, but yeah, I don't know how far I've got to go. Game Boy, that's excellent. I like people who have both streams open. That makes you twice as important. And yes, Tristan, you might be quite right. That means a lot of the Europeans are melted, so it's they can't be watching at the moment. You may well be right there. Now, I am doing a lot more talking and a lot less building than I normally would. There's a bit of a reason for that. So at the moment, I'm kind of waiting for this research to be done. It's about half done at the moment, so I'm waiting for all of this stuff to pour through and finally get me this Factory Spaceship 6. Because at that point, I can actually get on and start expanding my victory ship over here. Now, I suppose actually I could go over and start working on it now and just see how big it gets. In fact, I think now that I've probably sorted stuff out, I think it's a good time to do that. So let's go and do that. So yeah, making episodes of summaries, basically, you don't need to have a lot. You do need to have a lot to say, but what you have to say is essentially going to be talking about what you did in your last however long of playing. So if you've done stuff in the last session, which you must have done, because if you've been playing for 6 hours, you must have done something. So you can go and you can talk about that. You can talk about the challenges you encountered, the stuff like that. Why am I doing this by hand? There we go. You can talk about the challenges you faced, what went wrong, what went right, all that sort of stuff, and and so on. And that can be that's basically what I do with my summary videos. Now, granted, if you're early game, I should have got rid of all this crap. If you're early game, then it doesn't work quite. There's stuff to talk about, but it's stuff that everybody will probably know, or at least be will at least be loosely familiar with. So it might not be as interesting to other people, but at least it gets you started on making the videos, making the content, learning what you want to say, what you want to talk about. So yeah, it's even if it's not necessarily going to get you immediate massive viewership, it's still a good way of getting things started, should we say? How many engines do I want here? That first one is one that was already there, and I think I want another 5 on each side. So put in 1, 2, 3 over here so far. So we're going to need to put in 1, 2, 3. Do you reckon that's going to be enough? Let's put in 1 extra just for the hell of it and make the ship an absolute crazy size. Because why not? Might as well make it nice and big. Yes, Tristan brings up a good point. In fact, he brought up a good point about 5 minutes ago, which I did see and was going to talk about, but I got distracted by commenting on other people's good points. So, yes, what was it? Yes, streaming means you can't do a frustration quit. Now, I did find quite a lot when I was playing Angel Bobs that I get to a point where I'd have got to a point where I'd look at the next recipe and go, oh my god, I can't bother to do any of that. Let's not do that, actually. Let's not. Let's make this a little bit shallower than that. I go, oh my god, that's a ridiculous amount of effort. I can't be bothered with that right now. Which I described as frustration quitting, because it wasn't a rage quit. I wasn't angry with the game as such, but it was that I got to I'd look at the next recipe, especially in Angel Bob's, where they're all bloody stupid, they're all absolutely ridiculous, and I go, I just can't be bothered with that right now. I'll take a break and come back to it another time. And that was, I mean, that was okay. It didn't matter as such. It sort of put a little bit of a delay on the game because I'd stopped playing for a while. But I was playing it enough, and it wasn't that it put me on. Wasn't burnt out for days. It was just sort of it would just be the next day I'd come in and play a bit more of it. But if you're streaming, you can't do that because you guys are all here to watch me play until about at least 11 o'clock, which is when sort of the earliest I'm going to stop. Maybe till midnight if I get a bit carried away and forget to go to bed. So yeah, so I'm committed to playing for that long. So I'm not going to just wander off and go, I've had enough. So at that point, it forces you then to go through and just actually sort out the problems you're discovering, rather than just sort of going, well, I'll do it another time because I've had enough. Let's do this with bots, because that's what they're for. What? Okay. That's a weird thing to copy, but never mind, it still works. Right, there we go. So that's now my new ship. Pipe there we go. That's a bigger power wing coming out the side here, and so we're going to need a lot more shields. So let's put in one like that. So the thing is, I want to have lasers all the way along the front edge of this, so let's put them in first. Let's turn my robots off because I haven't got enough bots to do this. Boom, boom. I haven't got enough lasers to do this, and they'll just all get put down, and then I'll get angry. as is the way. Ooh, like that. So I want to cram all of these lasers in like this. So we've got lots of defense along the front there, but I also need to fit in shields so that the chip doesn't get wrecked as stuff comes along. So yeah, I'm going to run into a problem here where I need to have a shield down here somewhere, but there isn't room. So I'm going to put one there, even though it takes out a couple of the lasers, and put an extra laser in there just to add a bit of extra fire support. And I suppose I can put an extra one there on the other side of it as well to replace the other one I've taken out. Then along here, well, I can put them, I suppose. I need them to overlap, so that needs to go in there. I guess it's leaving a gap though. I don't want to leave a gap. I suppose I could put one there. You're not going to get a rock through that gap anyway, so that's probably okay. And that means I can probably put one there right next to it. I think I brought up a little bit from next to it, so that should go there. And then I can have one more about there. So I've got quite a lot of empty space in the ship, which is going to be really, really bad for the for the size of it. But let's see what the computer makes of it. So I've gone from 3430 to, this is going to be massive, isn't it? 3975. Okay. Well, my target was to hit. This is going to get me up to 4,000 plus 500. So. Yeah, it's a little bit B-wing. I was going to put another wing off the other side of it as well, so it's going to be a little bit less B-wing if I do that. The problem is, if I do that, I'm going to need another level of factory spaceship. Is there anything sensible I can do with this? I can put. How can I make this smaller? I mean, I can do this again. I can fill up the inside of it with spaceship wall in an attempt to just use up some of the excess space. So I might end up just doing that, I think, and see what I get, see what score I get from that, and then I can consider when that's still inevitably somewhere over 4,000. I shall then have a complete. No, I didn't mean to cut that. I meant to delete that. There we go, and that. Right. So, I can delete some of this. Although I'm going to replace it fairly soon, by the sounds of it, when I realise that my spaceship is too big to fly ever. Okay, so now let's copy all of that. Take the entire wing. I don't want that. I don't want that. I do want that. So I want to create that. Then I want to flip it. What? Why can't you flip an antimatter engine? That is completely nonsensical. They're completely symmetrical. Yes, they have fluid inputs, but they are completely symmetrical. That's bloody stupid. Alright. We'll do it again without them then. Stupid thing. Oh, walls are 50... Okay, walls are 50%. Oh, God. Walls are 50%. Yeah, you're right. So open space is going to be better. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Place. That's only just out of the way. Okay, yeah, hold might be a better idea then. I can pick up quite a lot of the stuff down here and still keep my streamlining. Maybe even... No, I don't think I can I don't know. Move. There we go. I don't think I can move these down, or at least if I did, it wouldn't do any good. I could make this a bit of a shallower angle. It doesn't need to be... I could probably make this a 3 stair rather than a 2 stair. Or I can make some holes in it and see how that goes. Let's play with these ideas sort of one at a time and see how it goes. Because there's lots of possibilities here. No, flip, rotate. There we go. That one. Goes there. Boop. And boop. 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 I don't know. I don't know. I'm not quite sure what the rules on streamlining are, which is, I mean, I'm pretty sure 2 to 1 is okay, and I've used it up here as well, but I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I am curious to see just how much I'm going to be over by on this. I think it's going to be about 4,400 or something like that. So if I did Factory Spaceship 7, then I get there, but I don't think I've stomped my... I like the shape of that ship, actually. That's quite nice. I don't think I've stomped my science production into shape well enough to consider that to be suitably suitable. Suitably suitable, yes, that's some good English. So you don't actually need to be good at English. You just need to be able to blag it and keep talking. And as I say, being interesting, I think is the most important thing. Ooh, I'm getting through these rather quick. Yeah, I think I need to send the donut out on another. A third of your ship can be flat. Yeah, but what does that even mean? I don't think cutting the sushi belt isn't the problem, Mark. The problem is just the number of tier 4 deep space sciences that are coming through here. They're all going onto it. They're all going straight in there. Well, fairly straight in there. There's certainly none getting stuck. So at the moment, the sushi belt is not the problem at all. Maybe later on, if I can get more of it flowing, then maybe then it could be an issue. But at the moment, not so much. Yeah, I don't know what a third of the ship being flat means, unfortunately. And does it mean, here we go, so out of this one we've got this one isn't flat, this one is, this one isn't, this one is, this one isn't, this one is, I don't know. Yeah, because you can't actually have diagonal pieces, I don't know. Or here we're looking at this bit, here we go, this isn't flat, so there's an actual diagonal on the spaceship flooring there, and then there's a flat, then there's a diagonal, and there's a flat. So if it's a third, you can have a third of your ship can be flat, whereas this is half the ship is flat, so... But apparently this is okay, so yeah, I don't know what the rules are. Okay, let's see how much. Actually, no. Let's see how big this ship is. Let's give me another integrity check. So it went from 34 to 37. So I think it's going to go to 44. Oh, 45 is actually too big, even with Spaceship 6 research done. Gee. Okay. Right. Let's do some drilling of holes in the ship then, shall we? So what we're going to do is we're going to start off with a wall that in fact, we'll fill in spaces with walls as well. And then this can all turn into one glorious hole. If you'll pardon the expression. Possibly 2 glorious holes, depending on how it goes. The question is, should I leave space for me to walk around inside the ship? And I think the answer is probably no, but I should probably get outside this bit before this happens. We can have another hole, drill another hole down here. Like down here, like this. I'm not convinced I'm a fan of this design, but given it's going to allow me to have a more functional ship, most left and right walls, 1 towards 7. Oh, these ones. Yeah, that's true. That saves a little bit. Excellent. That's a good question, Bass Fountain. I'm assuming that's Bass Fountain because you're talking about guitars or similar, rather than a bass fountain because you're a fish that lives in a fountain. But actually, who knows? Maybe you are a fountain that's full of fish. I wouldn't like to say. Streamline 100%. Let's dig some holes. Like this, I suppose, to start with. If I get my bots to grab some of it first, like that, then I'll actually have some in my inventory. So I can get a small paintbrush like this and go. Oh, sure. Now you want to do. Now you want to scan the ship every single time I change something. Okay, what do we think of this? So we've gone from 4,300. I've trimmed a little bit off the edges, so it's not quite a perfect thing. 4,200. Was it 43? It was 43. I've forgotten what the score was. I think I've knocked off about 100 by doing that though. So that's not to be sneezed at. If I do that 3 more times, which I obviously can I can do exactly the same on the other side. I can do the same up here actually. If I do this, in fact, up here I can do even better. I can move these 2 shield projectors up like this. Maybe out as well. No, it needs to go there and probably there. To be honest, yeah, there like that. So now I can pick up all of this, like that, and also pick up all of this, like that, and then do this. Interesting how the graphics have done different stuff depending on which bot got picked up first. But right, okay, that's another chunk removed. So now we're down to 42.93. To 42.35, so that's another 60. That's pretty good. Okay, I mean this is actually working quite well. I'm pleased. There's also a massive gap down the side of the ship here for some reason. Why is the ship this width? I don't know. But let's build a hole like this. Don't stand in that area because it's going to be blocked. Don't know why that's there. Go away. Get that out. Oh, this is where the ship is fueled from, so I do need to get fuel into the ship somehow. I guess I'll probably do it down here, right in this bottom corner. So I can go up as well. Place this down all the way. This can run all the way down here, and then all the way up here. And it doesn't matter if I've got sort of. Oops, that shouldn't be there. It doesn't matter if I end up with just sort of blocks of walling, because that's sort of kind of the point, I guess. It's also just gonna help. And go up here like this. Round the shield generator here. A little bit there and a little bit there, just because. And this and that. There we go. Right, so that's another space to open up. So yeah, last in the last stream I took it out for a flight and it wasn't fast enough. So this time I put on another load of engines, and if I can find the space, and now I'm just trying to make it into a ship that'll actually work. So let's go into nav mode because I'm fed up of being too far zoomed out. Right. So now I'm just trying to make it into an actual functional ship that will go fast enough and allow me to pick up and allow me to take off without having to do enormous amounts more research, because I don't want to, basically. Don't want it, as they say. So pull up all of this. This is going to give me another 100 or so, I think, based on previous examples. Ah, there you. So we've gone 42, 42.35 to... I know it's big. 40.10. Oh, so I'm very, very close. I only need a tiny bit more removing. So I mean, I could cut a small hole here, or I could, yeah, do just about anything. It's practically there now. So let's just cut the obvious hole here because it's a big space that doesn't have anything in it. There we go. So I'll cut out that, and also deconstruct that, and that, and that. This is easily going to be the other 10 I need. But I'm just leaving. I want to have a little bit of space when I realise that I've forgotten something, and there's something more that I need to put in here that just isn't there. I do have a door. There's a door over here at the side, so I can still get in and out of the ship. And I'm standing down here somewhere, I think. Oh yeah, there I am, right in that corner. Yeah. So I'm in the main body of the ship, from where I can escape if I need to. Okay. When you say that, there's a console here, which presumably doesn't appear to come with a chair, but it looks like it probably should. And I haven't found a seat anywhere in the options of things I can build. Okay, so yeah, I need this research in order to be able to launch this ship and be able to fly anywhere and see whether it is actually now fast enough or not. So once that finishes, I can then launch. I do need more. I reckon I'm probably going to need more antimatter cans, which I do have some of. Yeah, I've got 32 of them. That's probably not going to be enough. Let's go and get some more of those and dump off all of this nonsense as well, because I shouldn't be carrying all this around with me. Not that it's going to make an enormous amount of difference to any of the research that's going on at the moment, but yeah, there's a way out around here somewhere. There it is. Right, so let's go and empty my pockets out, because all this junk is nonsense. There's no point in taking it back to my home planet, home system, whatever with me. Yeah, exactly. I want to make a lot more antimatter. I think that means I need to make more antimatter canisters. I don't remember for certain. I'll check that out and make sure I've got all the required bits. So here, all of the science packs can go in here. So it's those and those, but none of the rest of it. Now let's sort of just fly over and hammer the Shift C, and there we go. So some of it can go in there like that, you see. Some of it can go in there. Some of it can go in there. Any up here? Yes, some up here. And none up here. Right, okay. That's a good start. I can get rid of a bit more junk as well, like some of those ores and things, but those are the sort of the expensive things that I wanted to be rid of. Let's also put these in here, like that. Dump them out onto the thing. Why is this? Oh, why is this stopped? Why is this stopped? Because I've run out of energy. I've run out of energy 3. Why have I run out of energy 3? Because your energy 2. I've run out of energy 3 just because it's not being made fast enough, basically. And what's in here? 1900s. Okay, so we'll have another delivery come through relatively soon. But I think due to all the junk data card problems that we're all very, very familiar with, and I'm not going to labour the point on anymore. I just ran out a bit of those, so yeah. Yes, it would be incredibly frustrating to run out at 9 minutes in. And especially as it would then be very, very difficult to get back. I suppose the other question is, can you turn round halfway? 50. Let's make it a few more than 50, shall we? Can you turn round when you're halfway, just in case you run out of fuel, and have it still count as the same trip? To which I have no idea. How many of these we've got? I've got 60 left in there. That's not going to be enough. I need to take... Well, actually it is, because I can replenish it with the ones that I don't have in my inventory, but I do have in the spaceship from last time I took it out for a test flight. Okay, well, this is all ground to halt a little bit, because as I said, we're waiting for those 3s. We're also a bit short of 4s for the energy as well. How are the other ones? Blues, we've got at least some of everything. That's fine. Oranges, we're also running out of orange 3s as well. Okay. Greens, we have a supply of everything. Okay, so yeah, energy science seems to be struggling a little bit. These are 4s. These are no, the 4s, the other ones were a bit short of, weren't they? So there's 1900 of these as well. So these are both okay. Oh, okay. If it's like flying finesse That's okay. That's not so bad. I'll be able to get back from wherever I ended up or didn't end up. That's good. So over here, yeah. So this one's at 1900. This one's at 1900. So those are both nearly full. That's okay. That's sort of okay. I'm gonna have a quick look around the sciences again because I was doing that at the beginning of the run and then sort of got distracted. 1.1k, 280. That's not very good. Okay, but they are running. So that's the main thing. 67. 67, really. A train must have just been. 840. Okay, so we don't have enormous numbers of all of these, but they do seem to be. They are being produced at least, so we're not too bad. 1900, that's not too bad. 1900, happy. Yeah, I'm happy with 1900 and 1800 to be honest. 1100, yeah, it shows it's working at least. So I'll give it that much benefit of the doubt and stuff. 600, less good. 1400, but they're all running, so. And I can't really come along and boost the speed that these are working at without then working back all the way through. This one's packed. I don't know why this one's working so well. Yes, I can't go back through. I can't go through and speed up all of these by upgrading the supercomputers unless I'm then prepared to go back and upgrade absolutely everything else that feeds them because these are all reasonably balanced. So I can't just make it go faster. But this is 68%. For goodness sake. I want to take off and go for a fly and just see if I've done everything I need to. One of the other things I was considering doing during this run was so that I noticed while I was making videos and messing around down here on Norvis, occasionally the nuclear power plants over here kick in and provide a bit of power here. I'm not exactly sure what it is that causes it. I can't really tell from this. I don't know, but I came along here and I noticed that these were running. So I think what it is that my factory is using slightly more than the amount of. So this is a bit ridiculous because I built this when I had beam receivers but didn't yet have the compact heat exchangers and turbines, so high temperature turbines. So these are probably, these may well actually be a lower efficiency because they're 500 degree ones instead of 5000 degree ones. So yeah, I might be wasting a load of energy here, I'm not sure. But this is not producing as much energy as the base needs at its peak. So we're getting up to, if I look back over the sort of long periods of time, I don't know. You can't see when the other one's kicking in but I think it's when it's when the accumulators dip. So the accumulators, the green ones, so they blip like that. You see. In fact, you can see. Let's bring up accumulate. There they are. These things. So these are drawing power it's about every 6 hours, to be honest. Oh no, 6 minutes. Sorry. So that probably is on the day-night cycle. So every night, when the solar cuts out, this system isn't capable of producing quite enough power. So the nuclear power plants kick in for a little bit. Also, the accumulators kick in. Then, as the accumulators get low, the nuclear power plant kicks in and brings it all back up again. So yeah, it's this is slightly insufficient. Now, if I was going to carry on for much longer, I'd drop down here and replace all of this with 3 high-temperature heat exchangers and high-temperature turbines, or 3 sets of them, and get 3 gigawatts out of it. But I haven't really felt the need to bother just yet. I don't really feel the need to bother because I don't think it's going to be an issue. I think we're going to be finishing the game before I run out of uranium, should we say? He says, having already run out of uranium. I'm slightly surprised by. I thought I had lots of uranium being dug up here and being shipped back. Is there a problem with? Maybe it's just not enough. The single ship that's flying back and forth with it isn't quite enough. Is it called uranium? No, it's gone fishing, isn't it? Because puns. Oh, I know what the problem is. Right, yeah. So it can't land at the space station because when I expanded the fueling systems over here, I was slightly worried about this, but I think this pipe here, or possibly, no, probably not this pipe, probably this pipe here is in the way. So that's really annoying. Let's test that theory, if the bots will let me. Guessing it's this one. Oh, there's no power up here, that's crap. Fix that as well while I'm at it. Was it that one? No. Okay. I assumed it was trying to land here and couldn't. All right. Let's look at this properly. Gone fishing. Where are you trying to? Spaceship wall is in the way. Okay, so now there's another spaceship in the way. So, in other words, I made the two spaceship docking ports a bit too close together. So the other spaceship is trying to land here on top of this one. So actually, I need to move probably it's going to be one of these two up a little bit in order to give it room to land, and then move all of the associated palaverage up here up a bit as well. That's a particularly silly mistake to make. So let's go over and fix that again, it's sort of a while I'm waiting. Okay, thanks, Faustus. That's nice to know that if I did run low on fuel, then I could always, or if I reckoned I might be going to run low on fuel, I could turn around halfway out there and see what happens. Are we having problems with fuel flow throughput again? Yes, we are. Grumble, grumble, grumble. So I put in the fix for this is to switch all of these core fragment ships over to run on antimatter engines, and then they'd fill up really quickly and use a lot less fuel. So that'd be much easier and better. But that's quite a big investment and undertaking, so I'm a bit loath to do it. So at the moment, what I've got is I've just got an endless series of pumps pushing the fuel around out of here. This ship should probably have gone by now. How much have you got? Where is it? This one. 70. You've got still 17k. That appears to be wrong. So let's see. When you are down to greater than 1.3 million, that's one that goes the other way. It's set to 15k. Let's set that to 20k. Then it'll go. We can swap it for another one that's got a bit more fuel in it. We get everything filled up a bit more. Except there doesn't appear to be another ship ready. That's a shame. Well, as I say, if I was going to be playing in this world for a bit longer, then I'd go through and I'd fix a load of these problems, and I'd upgrade all of these, as I say, all of these ships to have an antimatter engines on the back and use antimatter booster tanks for liftoff and stuff. But I'm not, so it kind of doesn't feel worth it. That said, this is also annoying. Come on. What are you waiting for? How much are you waiting for, and how much have you got? Got 490. Oh, it's waiting for 550. That's gonna be a while. Yes, Faustus. So I'm hoping to finish Space Exploration 0.5 today. In that I'll do the Spaceship Victory, not the Indiana Jones Victory, just and probably not finish all of the researches, all the non-infinite researches, but at least do the Spaceship Victory. Then I'm going to be on holiday next week, so no stream next week, I'm afraid, everyone. Sorry. I'll make sure that there's one video in the pipeline already to be automatically released, and I'll try and make sure there's at least a few more. So I'll be there'll be something for you guys to watch while I'm away. But then the week after, the hope is to start a Space Exploration 0.6 run, maybe even on the Monday, or maybe we'll have that one off and start the week after. But start a Space Exploration 0.6 run almost immediately in early August, and that'll be a multiplayer Space Exploration 0.6 plus Factorio 2 to make things a bit more complicated and just give us a few more headaches and more things to think about and deal with as we go along. I'm also going to be probably dropping the okay, this one apparently had priority. Also dropping the Minecraft stream because there aren't very many people watching it, and to be honest, I'm not enjoying it as much as I think I would enjoy other things. So not really much reason to keep that going. So I'm going to replace that on Wednesdays with a Dyson Sphere program stream, solo, so just me, playing Dyson Sphere program, much the same way I'm playing Space Exploration at the moment. And I'm hoping that that's going to be sufficiently Factorio-y that all the people who like watching me play Factorio will also like watching me playing that. And I've just discovered I didn't link that in as well, so there we go. Not that it actually matters, because it's way over the trigger value anyway, but let's try and keep it right. Also, I'm slightly surprised this is having more brought out to it. Maybe I've got that set too high. Thank you, Going. Yeah, it's been. I think there aren't very many people playing space exploration, at least at this sort of level. So I think it's a nice niche that I'm occupying as thoroughly as I can. So interesting. So what Faustus is saying about K2 spreading out the Norvis era, so yeah, the early game, will hopefully, well, anything that's still reasonably vanilla-ish, we're going to rip through pretty quickly because we've got at least certainly we've got 3 people who've already played space exploration, and I know one of us has already completed the Spaceship Victory. I don't know about the other one, and then we've got and the fourth person is generally quite experienced with Factorio, although hasn't played space exploration, I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong if you're actually here. So that'll hopefully, yeah, we'll hopefully be able to get through any sort of vanilla-ish content very, very quickly. But any other sort of stuff that's K2 related on Norvis that makes it a bit harder, well, I don't mind if that takes us a bit longer, because hopefully that's what's going to make interesting content for everyone, and you're going to enjoy watching that because it's different. It's not your standard generic space exploration playthrough. Sorry, Factorio playthrough. It's not space exploration either at that point, but it will be fairly soon after. So yeah, I think it should keep it quite interesting. That's my hope, and we shall see how it goes. So where is my other fuel ship? Why do I not have a fuelie ship here? There's one sitting. It's sitting somewhere. Why are you sitting somewhere? What are you doing? Where are you even? Position. Close to Asalia. Are you just waiting to land on Asalia then? Yeah. Yes, apparently so. Okay. What's the other one doing then? I have a feeling. Yeah, it's filling up. I thought that was going to be the case. Yeah, I've outstripped my my rocket fuel production rate now. So, yeah, I think we're going to basically say the rocket fuel production is grossly insufficient. Let's not worry about that. Let's just ignore everything else that's sort of gradually falling apart around my ears and see why this is going a bit slow. I assume it's production of these. Yes. And is the problem still Deep Space Science 3 packed? It is. I'm not sure why I seem to have a problem with Deep Space Science 3. So these take 180 seconds to produce 6, and these use 6 every 240 seconds. So this should be able to keep. Oh, and it's run out of catalogues, and this was perhaps also run out of catalogues. Oh no, I've run out of significant data again. What? What? Oh, that's because I don't have any of the pink catalogs. Okay, now we do have. Okay, now I did words. So yeah, I was having problems there because we'd run out of significant data. We'd run out of significant data because we run out of pink insights. We'd run out of pink insights to run out of these catalogs. But the catalogs have now arrived. We've got lots of them. So I think we're now producing significant data at an appropriate speed again. And everything will now start to fill up, and yeah, again, as it should. Now, notably, the rate we are producing significant data at is not sufficient to keep. Oh, it is actually sufficient to keep them all running. Just okay. I think I'm okay with this. There was a blip in it, but now it's sort of getting caught up again. There's a lot of refilling of all of these to do because we seem to be getting. What does Factory Spaceship do? Factory Spaceship takes all of them, all of the tier 4 of everything except bio, rather. So yeah, we're pulling through significant data to make all of the data packs over here, so we can make these tier 4 energy ones, and same probably up here. Although this appears to, yeah, this seems to have much the same problem. We've got lots and lots of buffers to fill up again. So it's the usual problem. You run out of a resource, so that you'll run out of something, so a resource somewhere stops getting made. You then find that the next step uses up all of the buffer, and then that stops. The next step uses up all of that one's buffer, and then stops, and so on down the chain. So by the time it eventually fails, you've then got a long way going back of all the different buffers to fill back up again. I mean, look, we've got material sciences coming through here. We used up a lot of those while this had stalled. But now that it's got back up and running again, we're able to sort of we're refilling all of these significant data belts. Very, very gradually, I suspect, and so now there are some coming through. We are refilling this belt here with them as well. Now it's helping to refill that a bit because the science has stopped because we're not making any of the deep space science falls, or at least we're not making very many of them because again, waiting for the significant data to come through. Which they're coming through at a decent rate. This should keep this system satiated. Sorry. Except this machine seems to keep grabbing them off this one, which is a bit mean. But yeah, so then okay, they're not coming through. Are they coming through faster than they're being used? It's hard to tell. I mean, I think they might be, but only because the rest of the system isn't actually using them at the moment. Okay, so yeah, assuming nothing else, assuming we don't run out of supplies of anything else, and so far, I was going to say so far so good, but I don't believe that's actually quite true, because I think we're using up these catalogs here faster in these machines than they're being made. So I think we are going to probably have an issue once it rips through all of whichever there's the fewest of. That's fours. Fours don't count. 600. Why am I looking at that? So we've got 1100 twos, 183s, and 300 ones. So I think we're probably, yeah, given that we're not having any more of either. Yeah. Actually, oh no, those numbers are wrong because they've got these subtractions, minus 500s on them all. So we've got 600 and 800 and 1500. No, 1600. So yeah, at some point those are gonna run out, and then I think we're probably not making them fast enough to keep up with the usage of that, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, I don't like to leave it running when I'm not there. I feel like I've upgraded upgrade these to the best recipe. Yeah, maybe. I'd need to find a way to get the memory cards into them. These memory cards in. That might be possible, actually. I could feed them in along the top of here. And there's enough coming out here, I reckon, that it'll probably keep this satisfied. Okay, let's give that a try, because at the very least it'll be interesting and give me something to fiddle with while I'm waiting. Yeah, as I say, I don't like leaving Factorio running when I'm AFK, because I don't know. I feel like if your factory isn't keeping up with what you're trying to do, then you need to improve your factory, not go to bed. I mean, you know, single player game, etc., etc. You do you, all that sort of stuff. But that's not the way I play it. Right. So this is going to be relatively easy. I can put a splitter in there, and I can pull that up. Then I can put an underground like that, and like that. Then I fill in this gap along here. Bring this along here. And this will take up some more memory cards as well, I suppose. Not really, actually. No, I don't know. And then, yes, I want to do recipe numero 4. It's the same it's the same thermofluid. It should take, yeah. Okay, let's switch over to that one. Oh, problem. These supercomputers aren't good enough. Okay, let's go and get some more better supercomputers. And yes, in that context, more better is perfectly good English. Yes, upgrade time. Tum-ti-tum. Forgot that was going to be a thing. Frustratingly, this is the bit. Ooh, I know how I can make this go a bit less frustratingly, a bit more quickly. Actually, if I come over here and grab an inventory full of blue circuits, plomp, and then come down here, because the slowest part of making these is filling up the machine that makes them with the blue circuits. Right, here we go. And here, so I take out those from there. There's only 2 of them, I know. What I should have done here about half an hour ago is done that and that. Since I'm using the tier 2 supercomputers, of those. And you connect to the logisticities, and if there are fewer than, oh dear, well, no, they're going to be in here, aren't they? Fewer than, I don't know, 10 of these, should we say, then you can run. Have some more of these as well. Or, oh, we've run out of quantum processors as well. Never mind, those come in a bit quicker because you only need like 50 of them, which is a lot fewer. Oh, and I had some in my inventory as well. That's convenient. So that's 6, 8, 11. There's about 4 or 5, I think, on each one. So I'm going to need about 20. Let's get 20. But you know what? Let's go and do these ones, and then I can come back and there'll be 10 waiting for me in that machine. That's much better than just sort of sitting there watching it picking up endless blue circuits. Oh, don't fly into the oil ship. There we go. Flying into the side of spaceships really winds me up because you end up just punching straight through the side of it and then getting trapped inside, especially with the little ones. Oh, is it 4 level ones? Okay, so I need 16 to upgrade it to equivalent. Although there will also be an ability to form a complete coherent sentence. Do you want me to? Can I point out that spelling Q like that is grammatically incorrect because the word you wanted Q with a C, C-U-E. If we're playing the pedantry game. What? Oh, I've got to search up apparently. I mean, I haven't, but I've got something I've got something highlighted somewhere else, so I don't. How do you undo? There we go, like that. Okay, and same here. Right, so we've got plenty of power, so I can go in. I don't need to feel guilty about shoving in speed modules or anything like that. Okay, that's good. That seems to be working. We are now ultra efficient, or extra. Well, we've now got enough pink ones anyway, and we already had enough. That wasn't the problem. Oh, there's fewer machines down here doing this one. Why are pink ones in hide? I don't know. Do that, and I think I'm going to do the same thing here and upgrade if I can find any. Right, so there's a belt of them up there. Ah, I see how I can do this. Right, so I can put in a splitter like that, and a belt there, and then that there. Interestingly, yep, that's good. And then red inserters like this, and then I can upgrade you guys to the tier 4 recipe. I've now completely filled my inventory up with insights, so we'll dump more like that. There we go. I've just got a lot of insights actually. Never mind. So why is this not running? What have we run out? Oh, we've run out of the these ones. Okay, so let's upgrade this as well. How am I going to get circuit card memory? How am I going to get memory cards up here? That's a problem. There's nowhere up here where memory cards are being brought in. Now, this is horrible, but I could put in another station up here somewhere that blank data cards get brought to, and then bring them out to the systems from here, because there's nothing up here that uses them. I don't like that idea, but it would work. There's even a drop-off station here that has room for something in it. Okay. Oh no, there isn't. Yes, there is. Yeah. This isn't in use, so we can get rid of that. We can tell that to be data cards, like so. And then here we say blank data cards minus 1,000, and they'll just turn up as if by magic. And then we can bring these over into all the other machines that need this sort of nonsense. The question is where and how and what isn't going to be too much of a nightmare. I think I'm going to break my. I'm going to use this as the bus for these. In fact, we're going to put in the splitter up here first because we're going to need this to go both ways. Oh wait, this is just good memory cards at this point. This belt all the way down here is just carrying out the memory cards. I could repurpose it. I don't... What? Oh, here it is, this one. So I could, theoretically, split this here, make this go back up again, I can't remember if I called you bald, but if the Bible's anything to go by, if I did, then you can set bears on me. Yes, the Bible does say it is appropriate punishment for someone, if someone calls you bald to set bears on them. Oh, gotcha. Yes, Q as in cue ball. That's the correct spelling. And the correct balding. Now let's bring this around this side because it's getting a bit tight here with all of this. Oh, actually, it's gonna need to go like this anyway, and this one's gonna go like this. Boom. Drag over undergrounds and placing belts the other way to turn them to... Okay. Oh, that's worth knowing. I'll give that a try if I find one. Like this. Bunk. Oh yeah, so you can. Thank you. Good spot. Right, so the problem is now we've got a little bit of a chicken and egg, in that we can't make any insights because we don't have any data cards. We can't make any data cards because we don't have any insights. So we'll just see how this goes for a few minutes, and then load them in as required if it does or it doesn't. So you're going to be doing recipe number 4. Oh yeah, better computers. Let's just put in 2 because they're faster computers as well, so it'll probably be fine. Might be fine. We'll find out if it's fine, basically is what I'm trying to say. Yeep, same down here. 1, 2. And now I want you to do the recipe number 4 because it's more efficient. Wipe out those 2 computers on the end, they don't need to do anything anymore. Oh. Balls. Need to extend this along here, and this along here, and put in these. Now this won't actually help because we don't have any memory cards. That is that one. Do I have any memory cards? No! Joy. Okay, so I think... Well, we've got these ones that just got brought in, so that's convenient. But I don't think I'm not sure whether I actually need these or not. Oh, there, here comes some flowing through now. Yeah, it did, but I'm actually sort of regretting dropping them off in there because I'm hoping that I've got it to the stage where it's going to just work TM. So let's drop these in here. Let them roll all the way through. I'm getting some significant data coming through now. So obviously, oh, we've managed to make some material insights because some catalogs have arrived. So if I chuck a load of these in here, then hopefully this will just get the whole system primed and working, and we'll see where it goes from there. Why am I doing this like this? Put them in here. Make this automated system do the hard work for this, shall we? In fact, from here, can I just dump them in there? I can dump something in there. Yes, I can. Excellent. That's much easier. Any more? No. Oh, those aren't those aren't insights. Those are life support canisters. I don't want to put those in the machines. Oakley dokily. Right, that seems to be sort of working. There are these data packs coming down now. They're coming through nice and thick now. Yeah, because we've got decent numbers of these memory cards flowing in. Okay. Oh right, okay, yeah. So that's good. If material did make some before I changed the recipe, that's actually a good thing because it means that the system should just start working. Although we now have no significant data's coming through. So I don't know where they've all gone. Oh no, there's just a gap in them. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. I think it's going to be better anyway, but I don't know if it's going to be enough better. I'm assuming, have we run out of significant datas up here again? Yeah, a bit low on those. I say actually, that said, no, we're not. Why is this not running? What's the problem now? What are you sad about? You have no deep space catalogs. I thought this was going to be a relatively easy stream, and that, you know, things were basically okay. But no, what have we run out of? Is it? Oh, it's the deep space transport one. So I need to send. Where is the jellyfish at the moment? It's not here. That's promising. It means it's probably gone out there and is ready and has picked up a load of data already. Where are you? Where are you, jellyfish? Realm of Shadows. Okay, fly back to North's orbit. So at least it's halfway to having giving me a replenish of these data cards, and we have about 460 of them at the moment. So once it gets there, turns around, comes back again, we'll have about 900 probably, and we'll see how it goes from there. Funny noises. Yes, I am a child. Right. Okay. Oh, good night, Morton. Thanks for joining the stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. Yeah. See you next time. As I say, no stream. Remember, no streams next week, but there'll still be lots of videos. So pay lots of attention to the YouTube channel. I finally got over 1,000 subscribers as well. So thank you to everybody who's subscribed to me on YouTube. It's much appreciated. It's great to have you all along there. It's a big, scary round number, and I do need to finish off that video of a sort of a thank you and look what's happened and all that sort of stuff. But hopefully I'll get that out next week. We'll see how that goes then. So now we are producing this stuff producing the insights at a decent rate now, and with any luck, all of this running for a little while we wait for the jellyfish to come back is going to sort of is going to fill up all of the buffers again, and everything will return sort of vaguely functional. Yeah, I see. Yes, I do need to automate the Nexus ship, or at least, if I wasn't this close, he says, holding his fingers reasonably close together, to finishing, then, yeah, automating the Nexus ship was, the Nexus ship was definitely on my to-do list. I just never quite got round to it. And now it's another of those things where I just don't feel like there's any point, because if it's only going to run once, maybe twice more, so it's hardly worth it, really. At least that's what I'm telling myself, and why I haven't bothered. How long is it going to take the jellyfish, by the way? 13 minutes. Blimey. That was faster than that. That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm just trying to. Yeah, I can't see any real problems with that. It might do funny things while it's parked, but as long as you don't send a launch signal, it doesn't matter. That said, I think I have. Well, there's 1,800 in there, and 500, so that wouldn't work. But I could say when the easy is greater than 450 turn round. I haven't done any automation on it at all, apart from landing automatically. So, but I'm cautiously optimistic that the 900 it's bringing back might be enough. Yes, easily enough to return. It's dropped down to 8,000, and it can get down to 5,000 before it has problems. So it's used 40% of its power on the flight out there. Yeah, these things do really well. I'm not too worried about these things in general. The energy beam receivers as batteries for these ships, except for the Victory ship, where I think I did do a bit of maths around it, and I worked out that it needs to fly for so long that there just wouldn't be enough energy, even if I put in sort of 3 or 4 of them, which I could just about fit in this space, probably, because I wouldn't need the belt, wouldn't need the heat pipes. I wonder how big is a energy beam receiver? No, don't build it. Just wave a blueprint of one. Okay, no, they're kind of chunky. So I'd be able to fit in 2 in this space, and I reckon that probably wouldn't be enough. So you'd need a significantly bigger ship just to fit the energy receivers in to have enough power. Yeah, and then it'd be bad news for for the amount of structure you need. So I need, yeah, definitely need to do another one of those. Okay, never mind. You know what I am going to do? I'm going to go and get however many Deep Space Science 4 catalogues there are down here and grab those. Bring them up by hand. You want to make the Arcosphere want to fly to Norvis orbit when it reaches Fenestra. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, but then you wanted to go to Fenestra with it. Oh, I hadn't thought of Fenestra as being somewhere I could collect some Arcospheres from. That's a good point. Oh, inventory's full. Get rid of that, I think. There we go. Alright, I mean, this is a dubious way of doing this. It's not really sustainable, but at the moment, it's the end enough. Scree, this isn't where I wanted to be. What are you doing? Oh, they're taking all the junk from me. I didn't want that to happen. Oh well, we'll just leave some random ores out in a random place in the base. Like I said, it's got to the point in the game where I'm not sure how much I care about all of this anymore, doing all this, keeping the base tidy anymore, because it sort of doesn't matter quite so much. Alright, shove all those out here. And then, well, those will all find their way over to here. Well, that'll get me another. I didn't even check how many I'd picked up, but it was quite a few. Oh, and I've got a few of the interstellar travel data here. I could have dumped them and made a few more. Never mind. That's a bit unnecessary, I suspect. Right, so these can come up here now, up here, and we can start actually making these science packs. Hopefully, there's enough sort of miscellaneous stuff queued up here now, all around here, that we can this can just get running and make lots and lots of them. We can finish off this research here. So what is this? It's 32,000, and I'm 68% of the way through. So there's like, I need another 10,000 packs. Now each one of those catalogs makes 8 packs, so I need about 1,200 catalogs. Except that then we've got on the other side, we've got another, we do more, 2.5 times the research, so that brings it down to somewhere in the region of 500-ish, which I think I probably have just brought over. So I'm cautiously optimistic that this is going to be sufficient. I mean, hubris, etc. I may be completely wrong, but I feel like it might be enough to get this research done. We shall see. Yeah, this is weird. I feel like all of the earlier research, all the earlier science packs are down here. You put in 1 catalogue. Oh, and then you put in 5. Then you put in 6 of the previous energy science packs. That's interesting. Oh, no, actually, no. I take it back. No, forget it. The numbers are all the same. So you get more and more science packs per catalogue as you get further and further up the chain. So at this point, it does require 1 of each catalogue. But you get 8 science pack 4s out for it. So, maybe that's balanced. I don't know. Does that mean the first one is you get 2 of them out? Yes, you do. Okay. So each catalogue gets you 2 science packs, and as you upcycle them into the higher up tier science packs, you still get more and more and more science packs out of them. This probably comes down, at least to an extent, to the conservation of memory cards thing that I've observed this game has. So everything you do that does things with memory cards, you take in or give out appropriate numbers to keep the number of memory cards the same. Is that true for these things? No. So there's 4 memory cards in a catalogue. There's, I don't know how many there are in Insight. I can't remember, but it works out. Yes, a data card is half a science pack. You're right. Back. Right, this is going pretty well. It's backed up everything except the station that's taking them away. So the ones that go further north are backed up to here, as you can see by the way it's all the way up to the inserter, and as soon as it moves, it gets filled up again. All these other ones are completely full. It's just that there's this station over here that's waiting for. In fact, even the station's nearly full. It's more than 2/3 full anyway. 350. Okay, it's 2/3, about 75% full, I'd say, it's a ballpark estimate. So yeah, that's going pretty well. We'll see if a train comes and grabs these as soon as it fills up. It might do because they're going into the deep space data cards. But yeah, it's I'd say this is going okay from the point of view of the local science production system. And these memory cards, how are they doing? I should prioritize these to the left actually. Oh no, I shouldn't. Actually, I can. There seems to be enough of them. I guess the thing is, I don't really... I want to... And here, I should prioritise them to the left as well. Yeah, because I don't really want them to go out here if I haven't got enough, but I do seem to have plenty. The number of memory cards that pours out here is far more than the number that goes into these things. So I think this is absolutely fine. Yeah, we're absolutely fine for the number of memory cards that are coming through here. Good. I thought we probably would be, but I wasn't sure enough to just want to take it completely for granted. Right, that's happening again now. So we're at 70%. That's another 2%. That's good. Still 600 of these catalogue 4s. Okay, I think there is going to be enough here now. I think this is going to be enough to get me Factory Spaceship 6. That's going to be enough that I can launch that spaceship, take it out for a test flight, see how fast it'll go, and then maybe, just maybe, I'm done. Are there other researches I should be thinking about? Because I did say I do quite like to have done all of the non-infinite researches before I finish a game, because it feels like that's a sort of a completion thing. Infinite. Not actually infinite, but almost as good as infinite. Although it's fairly cheap data it uses. How many more of these are there to go? Oh, it goes up to 20, and I'm on 13. Yeah, it's effective. That's sort of an infinite research. It's not actually infinite because you do finally get to 100%, but it's kind of like an infinite research. So I don't care about it. And it's one that goes on and on. Let's stick in a couple of these because why not? Get those done. That is oh, it's the last non-infinite one. Okay, we'll do one of those then. That's the last non-infinite one as well. How many is that? 19,000. We won't do that. How many is that? 1,200. Nah. They're not technically infinite researches, but they are on the path to things that are infinite researches, so I don't care about them. Same for that one. That one is an actual thing though. So we'll research that. That's an actual thing, that's an actual thing. That's an infinite research. It's not technically, but again, like the other ones, it is just leading into the infinite researches. I haven't researched this, let's have that one. And now I've run out of things to put in the queue. So these are going to go quickly because they're only 400 each. Okay. But again, nothing's going to happen with those until this finishes. Although actually, you know what? Let's cancel that for now and build up a few of the let's chuck through a few of the easy ones and then get this going again once we get to a few of these Deep Space Science 4 packs done. It's just nice to see research actually happening a bit quicker and see the labs kick in and just run flat out because they're ripping through really, really easy research. That goes up like this. Even though this is a 400 research, it goes through nice and quickly because these run at 66 research speed. So that means they can do more than a minute's research every second, and this is a 1 minute research. So we should be getting these going up at about just over 2% per second, which is pretty quick. And it looks like it's about that as well. Also, my UPS and FPS seem to have got back up to... I was going to say they seem to be back up at 60. They've just dropped a bit, so I should, hubris. Oh, am I low? Yeah, I'm a little bit low on power. Okay, that's easily fixed. Where am I? Top of here. Okay, let's fly down to the bottom and add to the power area overshot because I zoomed in to try and get the UPS and FPS back up again. Okay, some more of this stuff then. I have not yet beaten. I've not yet got the Starship victory. No, I'm doing random other researches just to while the time away while I wait for it to make some more Deep Space Science 4 memory data cards. No, science packs. So I thought I'd do some of the easy ones while I wait for it to build some. And we come over here. We see how it's getting on. Ooh, that's tanked the FPS. You see, and we haven't even got this one building up the 30 that it should have in inverted commas in it if the system was full. Although this belt is now starting to fill up, so we're getting a little bit of progress here. So that's good. Things are a little better. So yeah, I'm just gonna churn through some of the easy researches, and then well, what's this one? 400, 1600 for that one. So these are slightly bigger. 1000. Yeah. Just while I wait for the science to build up. How is the jellyfish doing? Is it back? No. How far away is it? I mean, I know it said it's 13 minutes a little while ago. 4 minutes, nearly there. Okay, Captain, you're welcome. I'm glad it was useful, and I hope you have fun doing it, because you will. Well, I found that my first. When did I release my first videos? I think it was in 2019, and I think my channel really started to take off at the beginning of 2022. So I spent 2.5, 3 years making videos that it felt like not really very many people were watching, and then suddenly it sort of exploded into awesomeness. So yeah. Make sure whatever you're doing with the videos, you're enjoying the process, because that's going to be your reward for quite a long time. You're not going to get an enormous fan base. I say enormous fan base like as if I've got that myself. I'm still very, very small as YouTube channels go, but it got to the point where I remember getting quite excited at one point, because I reckoned that finally it had got to the point where people were spending more time watching my videos than I was spending making them. So, and that wasn't including the time playing the game, but just the time editing the videos, because obviously it takes more time to edit a video than it takes to watch it, and because I was using a process that was very time consuming and I got very burnt out on it, it was taking several times the amount of time it takes to watch the video to make the video, and so I needed people to have watched the video all the way through, sort of about maybe 4 times or so before it actually maybe 4 or 5 or 6, I can't remember what I reckoned, a number of times anyway, before I actually reckoned my videos were being watched more than the time I spent making them. Now it's about, on average, there's 10 people watching my channel at any given time. I get 204 on a good day. I get 240 watch hours in a day, which I think is rather satisfying, but I'm very happy with that. But at the start it was not, and it was depressing. Isn't quite the right word, but it was a bit sort of. I had to be doing it for this. Basically, I had to be doing it I had to be enjoying the process of doing it. I couldn't be. There wasn't any other success metric in sight, I guess is perhaps the best way to put it. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Oh well. Right, where's that jellyfish now? It's getting on. 1.5 minutes away, so that probably means I can see it on this. Yeah, there it is. It's nearly there, and this is actually a pretty quick ship. It's just that Realm of Shadows is a very, very long way away, so it still takes 13 minutes to fly there or back. But as you can see by how far it jumps each time it moves, it's pretty quick. Gone fishing has started moving again. That's excellent. So all that sort of ripping up of stuff I did on in Novice Orbit has fixed that. Excellent. I find that often there's often a sort of a fairly there's a certain amount of people are interested in games even when they're sort of a bit historical and a bit dead. So if you can get the video out in front of them, then they're probably going to be interested in it. And if it's a dead game, as you say, then there's probably nobody else making videos for that game. So you might well find it's the being a big fish in a small pond thing. If there aren't very many people if there aren't very many people making videos for that topic, then anyone who looks for a video on that topic is going to find yours. Now you might find that there aren't very many people who are interested in videos for that game, but it does at least mean that but all those people you will get, and they're probably likely to be fairly loyal and stick around because there's nobody else making the videos that they're looking for. Whereas if they're out looking for, I don't know, I'll use Minecraft as an example again. If you want to find somebody playing Minecraft and being humorous while they're playing it, there's billions of people doing it. Everybody plays Minecraft. Except me. Well, except me soon. Jellyfish. Thump. There it is. Right, so now we can unload all that interstellar travel data. We can heat this back up again. It got down to 6,800. That's fine. Plenty of space in there. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's. I think one of my friends keeps saying there are basically two ways to have successful YouTube videos. You can either um, make you can either be entertaining or you can be good at something, and and entertaining could be interesting, or it could be funny, it could be whatever. Good at something could mean that people just enjoy seeing you do it, being technically good at the game or whatever it is you're doing. It could be that they're learning things from you. And so if you can produce a good tutorial, then you can do really really well. I mean, I made one video documenting me replacing the battery in a car, and it's not one of my best performing videos, but the views keep rolling in on it. And it's because when I needed to replace that battery, I went out onto YouTube, as you do. I looked up videos for replacing a battery in an Astra, and there was one video that was okay, but the guy was clearly holding his phone in one hand and filming while he tried to take the car apart with the other one, and it was a bit wobbly. It was a bit because he was trying to do it one-handed, it was a bit awkward and so on. So I thought, well, I can do better than that. I'll make a better video. So I did, and now it's probably the best performing in the last month, I suspect. I don't know. I've not looked at the numbers, but I'm guessing it probably is. Um, and it's doing quite well as videos on my channel do. My my best performing video of all time has been out for 3 or 4 years now, and it's a skiing video that for some reason YouTube seems to really, really like, and it's just getting loads and loads of views. I say loads and loads of views. It's had 8,000 in about 3 years, which is a decent number, and it's the highest performing video on the channel. But then the LTN basics tutorial I released fairly recently, like 3 months ago, has got half as many. It's got about 4,000 views now, and so in a fraction of the time, it's got almost as many views because there aren't a huge number of LTN tutorials out there, and most of them aren't very good, and apparently mine is. So yeah, I think it's so the trick is to find something you can do better than than anyone else is doing in that space, or at least better than most. And if there's enough people around watching, maybe people catch on. And the opposite example, the opposite extreme of this is the GTA videos I do. So we've got all of the so we've got all the GTA videos. I put a decent amount of effort into editing those. Actually, they're the most time-consuming videos I make by a fairly significant margin. But they're good fun to make, and they're good fun to do. So I'm sticking with it. They don't get all that many views though. But there's somebody else who's doing a very very similar thing, which admittedly is where I got the idea from. He gets tens of thousands of views on every one of those videos he uploads. Probably more than tens of thousands. I'm not sure exactly. But mine are definitely technically better. He's better at playing the game than I am, though. I wouldn't like to say who's better at the sort of the commentating and the user interaction side, because that's very very subjective. But I would like to say I reckon mine are probably certainly as good, probably and better, certainly better in a number of ways. But he's got a significant first mover advantage. He's got a lot of people who are already watching his channel, so his videos do far better than mine. And this is where a collab would be ideal. If I could convince him to come and play with us, then we could, then maybe I could get some of his viewers, or they'd start watching both of them. Yeah, actually, true. Yes, recent tutorials is a good point. I've started doing. I've just finished a video as a tutorial for the last Starship. Now that game is in very very early access, so the tutorial is probably going to be out of date in a month. But the game has only been out in its state for about a week. That's coming out on Friday, so watch that if you're remotely interested in the game. Because there's lots of people on the Discord having trouble with that, with setting up all of the initial life support stuff and things like that. So I thought I'd show how to do it. Oh, 150 to 250. Okay, so there we go. If I could get 150 to 250,000 views on my GTA videos, I'd be very very happy. Oh well, bit at a time. I mean, as the channel grows, then YouTube will start pushing it harder, and maybe more people will find it. It'll come up as I see you watched this. Maybe you'll be interested in this other person playing GTA, and it'll all start to come together. We shall see. Who knows? What was I saying? Yeah. So tutorial videos. Yeah, there's yeah, things do go out of date very very quickly, and so especially with a game that's in very very early access like this one is. So I think it's probably a good one to slip that in, especially if it was fairly quick to make. I basically did it on my lunch break today. And yeah, I can then get hopefully grab the people who are interested in that, because I got a decent number of views for the playthrough videos I've been doing about the last Starship as well. So there's a bit of interest in it because it's something that's new and exciting. Yeah, and I think YouTube prioritizes showing people newer videos higher, prioritizes them higher than older videos to an extent as well. So again, with the changing a battery in an Astra, if you if you search for that, there's at least 3 or 4 videos come up. But I think mine is probably at the top now. If not, it's near the top, and it's because it's quite possible that it's had the most views recently. Even if theirs have had more views in the longer term, and therefore it's more popular, and so they think it's better. The other thing is now that my channel has gone over 1,000 subscribers and can therefore be monetized, hopefully that means that YouTube will start pushing my videos harder because they can make money out of them as well. We shall see. I'm looking forward to seeing if there's a noticeable uptick from that, because I remember seeing a video by JM, who does JM on cars, which was he said one of his videos got demonetized because YouTube's automatic content nanny system heard him saying, I think it was one of the corners at a racetrack. I forget which one it was, but YouTube's automatic listening to what you're saying and deciding if you're being rude algorithm picked it up as him saying a rude word and flagged it up and automatically demonetized the video. And he noticed that there was a massive drop in the number of views he got on that video, compared to from just before to just after that happened, and also compared to other videos he's made on a similar sort of topic, so at the similar sort of age. And then when he finally managed to fight through and get hold of and convince YouTube to reinstate monetization on the video, the views shot back up again. So this could be that YouTube doesn't want to advertise random rude videos to people who are searching for stuff on cars, or it might be that they reckon that if they're if the video is monetized, then it's worth pushing. But if it's not monetized, then it's not worth pushing, or not worth pushing as hard because they don't make as much, because they don't make money off it. Now the other part of this, of course, is that having 1,000 subscribers means more people are going to be watching the videos. So there's going to be more people watching the videos, therefore they're going to get pushed harder for that as well. So we'll see if it's sort of a noticeable step change, or if it's just a sort of the general continuation of the way the channel has been growing over the last couple of years, because it has definitely been growing. I mean, I can see sort of the number of subscribers, the amount of time being viewed, the number of views on each video is going up quite steadily, which is very, very gratifying and makes me think I'm doing the right thing. I accept I've just been flying in circles around my my base and talking idly about it, and talking idly about other unrelated things. I apologise for that, but I'm still waiting for this bloody research to get done. Yeah, if it's demonetized, then there aren't any adverts on the video. So that's the point. So if it's been demonetized, there won't be any adverts on the video. So YouTube won't be he won't be making any money from it, and also YouTube won't be making any money from it. And so the theory is, if YouTube aren't making any money from it, they're not going to push it as hard because they're not making any money. So it's not as much in their interest as having you watch something else, which they can show adverts to you and get money out of you. So maybe they sort of advertise those videos a bit less, don't put them on the homepage, don't push them as hard to get people when they're, and so on. So his subscribers will probably still see it, but his individual, but it wouldn't get advertised as much. I've done a few videos which have been recordings of one of my drama groups doing cabaret productions or music hall productions. So they're all singing songs from various different musicals, and those do tend to get flagged by YouTube because it recognises the song. What was quite interesting was it picked up "Be Prepared" from The Lion King as being the German version of "Be Prepared." So apparently my friends sound German when they sing, which is a bit weird. And yeah, other ones, there's been one or two where it's just been a direct recording of the soundtrack and with dancing in front of it or something like that, and that has obviously been flagged up as well. So those ones are demonetized, but then those are videos that I'm not actually trying to make money from, or even making public. So it doesn't matter if those are demonetized. I don't expect to make money from them anyway. it's just demonetized. It's not copyright strikes, which means that basically YouTube is saying, well, you can't make any money from it, but this doesn't count as you having misbehaved. We're not going to put any strikes against your channel for it. So it's a harmless warning rather than any sort of concerns. At least the way it's set up at the moment. But yeah, if you're remixing an existing song, then that's bound to come afoul of the copy protection stuff. I've just noticed that my UPS is down to about 50. Well, it's down below 50. So if I zoom in a bit like this, if I find a more boring area and zoom in a lot, do you think that's going to pull it back up again? Oh, sorry. I'll try not. I'll tell you what. Let's get the bots to do this next section of it. I thought I'd do a bit of tidying up while I'm idly waiting for stuff to happen. So yeah, let's get the bots to do it instead. That's what they're there for. Yes. What was I saying? Yeah. So if you're sort of remixing songs, then yes, I'm not surprised you're getting caught by the automated content stuff. I mean, you might be able to make an argument that it's fair use, but I strongly suspect you wouldn't. And if you're a small channel, you'll never actually get through to a human anyway. You'll just get automatically rejected by computers all the time, because that's how YouTube works. Sadly. Yeah, the UPS being low it's a bit of it's a minor problem. It's mainly a problem. It doesn't seem to affect the game too much. I mean, it's still playable. I don't really notice it as I'm running around. It's just slightly annoying because it means all of the research that I'm trying to get done is going to take that little bit longer, just because the game is going to be running that bit slower. So this is clearly a sign that it's almost time to end this run through, isn't it? Yeah, my UPS has started to drop. My factory has finally started to outgrow my computer. Oh yeah, as Game Boy says, Captain. Yes, if you're trying to make content for kids, then there's a lot more restrictions. And yeah, you know what the comment section is infamously like on the internet in general, let alone not even just YouTube. So I think that's probably the right call. But yeah, whilst I'd say my content is neither aimed at kids nor is unsuitable for kids. Like I don't tend to be particularly sweary. But also, I'm not trying to approach the sort of the entertain kids with my content. So cars and Factorio and stuff probably doesn't appeal to your average 8-year-old. That might depend on what you're doing with the cars, but yeah. Oh, there we go. We'll finished all those little extra researches I was doing. So let's get a bit chunk of Factory Spaceship 6 done now. We've got all this lovely juicy science going in here. So yeah, I always tick the not made for kids button on the when I'm sticking stuff on YouTube, because well, it isn't. I'm not making it for kids. Yeah, yes, but they're worst in ways that YouTube is accepts and is happy with, in inverted commas. Yes, they're probably the question is, are they much worse than kids television, which is basically, I mean, there's so many kids TV shows that are basically just adverts for toys. Is a kid's YouTube channel any worse than that? You decide. I mean, I don't have any. I wouldn't like to say either way, to be honest. But it feels like it's the same sort of thing. It's all advertising in one way or another. About all I'm advertising is that you should all go and play Factorio because it's an amazing game. Which ones are those? There's one of these science pack types I'm short of, and I can't tell which one it is because when they're stacked vertically, you can't tell them apart. Have I gone 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, it's 1. Yes, that's weird. Why have I got ones on the 1, 1, 2? So it goes 2, 1, 4, 3. Great. Count Von Count would have a field day with this. Oh well. Hey, Mr. X, welcome. So why is this one short? Oh, we've run out of bloody Naquium again. It was all going so well, but no, Naquium is. Oh, I bet the Naquium is a problem because the fuel is a problem. No, there's plenty of fuel here. Why are you stationary? What? Why is this ship still here? It's very strange. It's unloaded. It is reloaded. These are satisfied. Okay, let's find out. So, is this is yeah, let's go there. So we've got water. Water is happy. That's happy. That's happy. That's happy. That's happy. That's happy. That's not happy. Oh, okay. We're waiting for ion stream, and that's actually a fair reason for it to be stopped. But no, it's not, because all these tanks are full. No, they're not. What? Have we? Oh, we've run. We've run out of ion stream. Okay. Ha, yes, I'm definitely not upgrading my space exploration to 0.6 with this current... Well, no, I am definitely upgrading my space exploration to 0.6, but I'm not doing it until I finish this run. Where am I even making ion stream? I think it's in the energy science area. Yeah, oh, here we go. Right, so we're making ion stream, but slowly. Oh, right, because I've started doing massive quantities of science, generating lots and lots of data cards, that's put a massive drain on the ion stream production, and it just can't keep up. Right. You know what, let's go over there and do the traditional fix, which is just go and fill the blooming thing up with speed modules. Yeah, I had a look at the recipe changes between 0.5 and 0.6, and basically it's all of them. So I just thought, no, I'm not touching this. This is just going to make me sad. It's going to make everything absolutely horrible. I'm not going to upgrade until I'm between games. Oh yeah, Looney Tunes and stuff is from the golden age of kids television, i.e. when I was a child. Or possibly before I was a child, actually, but it was around there, so around that sort of era. So yeah, back in those days, yes, kids' TV program was actually no, kids' TV programs were still heavily still all adverts, because you had stuff like things like He-Man was basically an advert for the toys. Transformers definitely was just toy adverts. Yeah. So yeah, kids' TV has always been very very much adverts all over the place, because that's how they get, probably where the funding comes from, to be honest. Yeah. So, but yeah, there are a few exceptions. Like as you say, Looney Tunes is probably much less adverty than lots of things. So, yes. But a lot of kids' TV. Transformers, as I say, was one of the big ones. Star Wars, to an extent. I mean, George Lucas was famously said he didn't want any rights to the. Oh no, he was happy to go with very low percentage of the take from the cinema ticket sales, as long as he got all of the merchandise rights, and he made an absolute killing off it, because he realised that Star Wars was going to be amazing for selling toys, and so that's very much the case, I think. With these sorts of things, you just need to. So yeah, I've lost track of where I was going with this, but yes, basically that. Hi, Captain True. I'm glad you like it. I stream well. That's a good question. In theory, I stream Factorio Space Exploration until now, and this may be the last one for a little while. I streamed Factorio Space Exploration on Wednesdays, and basically until I finished it. I was streaming Minecraft on Mondays, but I wasn't enjoying it enough, and nobody was watching it, so I'm probably going to stop doing that. Maybe occasional Thursday streams of it. But I'm going to be on holiday next week, so no streams then. My intention is to start the week after with a Factorio Space Exploration 0.6, so the new version with Crastorio 2 on the Monday, and then start playing Dyson Sphere program on the Wednesdays. So the multiplayer and single player. Oops. No, that doesn't need to go there. Multiplayer and single player games, and there'll be various other videos as well. So check out my YouTube channel as well. There's loads of videos on that showing basically how I got into this mess in the first place. There's 4 or 5 series of it, typically sort of 20 or so. Videos per series. So yeah, please check all those out. No, I don't tend to fill with speed modules by default, because I like to have the opportunity to upgrade easily if I need to, and also I like to have the. It's cheaper in power terms. Oh, see what I mean? Cheaper in power terms to build an area with. To build up with multiple machines rather than using speed modules. It uses less power to get for the same amount of throughput. And as you can see, power is suddenly a problem over here because I'm not paying enough attention to it. So let's put some more of this down. See if this... Oh, I've run out. Still no... Right, we need a lot more power here. So yeah, and then when you then... But the problem is you then go in and you upgrade everything and it goes, oh, actually, no, you need 5 times as much power now. So yeah, it's a bit much. Bring me more. Bring me more stuff, my pretties. Ha ha ha! Fly, my pretties. Ha! Yeah, I think updating the mod and coming back to look at the factory could be interesting. I think it's not. I don't think it's going to be that interesting because I'm pretty sure what breaks is going to basically just be everything. All of the exotic material recipes. So vulcanite, cryonite, beryllium, iridium, holmium, naquium, everything. All of those recipes are going to change. So none of that material production will work. Beyond that, goodness knows what. Everything will break though. It's going to be crazy. Oh, as Mr. X said, yes. Yeah, and I think it's a couple of things with kids adverts. One is that kids are easily distracted and entertained by flashing lights, bright colours, all that sort of thing. So they're relatively easy to advertise to, and when they see something, they tend to want it. And so and then they'll nag their parents until they buy it. Whereas adults tend to have, I'm not going to say they have a lot more self-control, but I think they have a little bit more self-control. So yeah, you're more likely to. So if you start trying to sell to kids, the advertising can probably be a lot easier, and it doesn't have to be anything like as subtle. But yeah, then they will introduce their kids to it later is an interesting point. I mean, I suspect that's looking a bit too far ahead for your average advertiser. I don't think they're planning that far in advance. But it's possible that, I mean, things like Star Wars has a lot of its appeal and its popularity is because people, yeah, as you say, remember it nostalgically, and so they'll go and see the sequels and the prequels, almost no matter what they're like. I missed completely that. As was demonstrated. There. Oh. Have I run out again? Yes, I have. Should have brought more over. How are we doing for power now? Okay, we've got a third of the 3 gigawatts. Jeez. Where's that all going to? Okay, there's 10 particle accelerators that you're using. Well, I don't know what they're trying to use it all, I suppose. Messages. Yeah, if you want to send a save over, I could include it. I could probably have I don't know. I'm not sure whether I can say I can have a look around it. I don't know if I'm going to have a suitable slot for that, but it might be an interesting thing to make a video for. The good news is this space station has grown up over quite a long time. So you don't need to build all of this in one go. I've been playing for 530 hours. So yeah, you can work your way up to it gradually. Let's get some of these really high tier efficiency modules and shove those in. There we go. That's going to help a lot. Sorry, my train of thought has just completely derailed itself. What was I saying? Yes, this has been built up over a very, very long time. So you start off with you build a science area. You realise you then need to do another science. You build some more of that, and then you think actually it'd be good if I could move this off onto some sort of train system. So you then start designing a train system, and then you go, okay, one rocket bringing stuff up isn't enough anymore. I'll have 20, and so you expand a bit at a time. It's not been too overwhelming, and I know that Irondale has put a lot of effort, especially with 0.6, into making the difficulty curve quite smooth. So meaning it gets gradually harder, but only it's very, very gradual and very steady. So you don't get just chucked in at the deep end with the game saying, and now you will go off and make an absolutely enormous space station. You can go a little bit at a time and just gradually work your way up to it. Antimatter reactor is a possibility. I wouldn't need to worry about fueling it, but I also do have antimatter on my railway system. That's a possibility. It's an interesting idea. Now, what I do also have though is some very high tier efficiency modules. So I've run out of those as well. If I put a few of those in the machines that are using the absolute most of the power, then I think that's going to make it a bit more sensible and manageable. And I can come out and put out more of these as required. So if I look now, we'll see there's these 10 particle accelerators that are using like nearly all of the power. So if I go up and find those, take a look at them. So it's these ones here. I said, well, there's 10 of them. So it's these and some others. So these are currently using plus 560%. So I reckon if I put in one of these into place of that one, like that, and do that in each of these, that's going to save so much power that suddenly everything is going to be okay. And I think there's some more further up that are even worse. There we go. So that's now brought these down to minus 80%. So these are as low as they can go. Oh, plus and minus on the number on the number pad to change the size of the brush. Yeah, it's very, very useful. I'm glad I know about that, because putting it down a sort of a few blocks at a time is incredibly frustrating. These might be overkill, actually. Let's take the other ones out and put extra speed modules in, just because. Why not? In fact, I know these are overkill, but you know what? I don't care. I've got them. I'm going to use them. So let's take them down to minus 80%. Fine. That's 8. So there's 2 more of those particle accelerators somewhere. There we go, up here. And these have just got 1 efficiency module. And actually, these are already at minus 80% because they're producing. What are they producing? They're producing pink, and the pink cloud is being produced fast enough. So I'm not going to worry about the. I'm not going to worry about particle stream because that's fine. Power. Now, how are we doing? There we go. So that's dropped it down from about 3 gigawatts required to about 2/3 of a gigawatt. That's an enormous improvement. Bum, 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 bum. That's true. Connecting them all would be a good idea. I don't know why I haven't done that, but I really should. Maybe that'll be my next thing to play with. Ooh, this is nearly finished. How are we doing down here? Whoop. Well, it stopped. Why has it stopped? We stopped making the 4s because we've run out of... Oh, we've run out of... What have we run out of? 3s. Because we've run out of 2s. Oh, because we've run out of 1s, because we've run out of naquium. Oh, bloody hell. Ah! So close, 94%. So that looks like about almost enough to finish. Was roughly... it was close, but no cigar, as they say. Right. So what is the problem with naquium? So you weren't filling it with plasma, but that doesn't answer why none of the what? Why is there no ships? Basically, why are there no ships parked here? Is what I'm asking. So we've got a knack. Okay, gone fishing is leaving. That's fine. We've got a knack again in orbit here. What are you doing? You're full of knack. Why are you not docking? Okay, I did. That was the knack again 4. Why are you not docking? What's wrong here? Do you not have a... Yeah, this. What? 2 and 15. Okay. This is a 2. It's fed into here, into the input. What? Yeah? Why is that not docking? What's going on? And you're number 15? Yes. So this is the part where you land here. There's nothing in the way. I've not come in here and I've not done anything over here for ages. Why is that ship not landing? Answers on a postcard. Please, answers on a postcard. Steal some of the... Oh, right. Yeah, I could do that, actually. That's not a bad idea. But I want to know why this ship isn't landing. So the Knack again 4. It's in the right... It's got to Norvis orbit. It's here. It's just not anchoring. It's got the anchor signal sent in here. 2 on... Yeah, 2 on that side, yes, for the spaceship clamp. 15 on the right clamp. I could land manually, but I'd probably miss. So I'm slightly loath to. Yeah, alright, let's try that. What? I turned it off and it landed. What? Oh! There's two of them doing it, so it's got signal of... Oh! There's two of them feeding it in, so it's trying to land on 30 with number 4. Ah! I don't believe it. Oh, actually, wait, no. Oh, no, it's alright. The cable's still okay, I think. Ah, what a ridiculous problem. Is that are there other ones in the same place that are having the same issue? Yes. That's ridiculous. So the two new Naquium ships I made just never landed. Will never land because of the... Actually, let's turn that off. There we go. Oh. That was an astonishingly ridiculous problem to have. Okay. Back on Norvis orbit. Right, okay, so that's dumped that's dumped 1700 Naquium into the system, so now that'll start working again. This can pull some across from there. This is still having problems with the plasma, or the ion stream, but that's probably fixed. Are we making it at a decent rate at least? Is the other tanks filling up? Not a very decent rate. I mean, I'd like that to be a lot faster. I should probably put a pump in here somewhere. Because... Alright, yeah, that is okay. I was going, hang on a minute, is that pump's pointing the wrong way? Is it feeding it back out? No, it's not. But let's put a pump in here. And it prioritises things a little bit wrong, because it's pulling it away from science, but it will stop it being pulled back again, which I don't want to happen. So pull those out. Put in a pump, like that, and apparently have the power for it like that. And pipe like that. There we go. Oh, trains come to pick some up anyway, but that'll fill it up a bit quicker and a bit more reliably for the future. Okay. So that will hopefully... Well, I don't know if it means we'll have an Naquium up here yet. No, there's a... Oh, actually, there's a train on its way, so it's bound to be Naquium, I think, because everything else is probably in supply. Probably not being brought, at least. Okay, so that's the Naquium, so we can start making the science packs again. As Tristan says, I could go down and grab some of the ones from the lower ones from the sushi area, chuck them in higher up. That would help quite a bit. Naquifier 2x2. Oh, that's the big one. That's fine. Ships trying to land on. There's lots of core ships trying to land on Norvis and unload their core fragment supplies. Is that broken? Yes, it has. One of my trains have been. They've not even been. Nothing's been broken. They've just been. What the hell? This system is really starting. This problem is really starting to annoy me. I should go down there and sort it, but again, I don't think I need to. I've got a sufficiency of the resources that I just want to get this finished now. Ideally before, about 11 o'clock or so. Was there another pump? There may well have been another pump. I didn't look very hard. Oh yeah, there's nowhere else that's going. Okay, well, never mind. Oh, and this one's set to only pump when this is over 10,000 apparently, so yeah, alright. I've been lower prioritising the this ion stream anyway, which is why it's causing issues. How am I... Okay, so I'm short of plasma stream. I do have some more speed modules now. Do any of these need speed modules? Probably not. What I could do, actually, I can go in here, do this, and then that. And that one tier 8 is probably better than all of those tier 3s were. Maybe not actually better, but it feels probably, it'll do. You know what I'm going to say. Actually, that is plus 500% power usage, so let's put a second. Okay, yeah, plus 80% I'm okay with. And you can, if I look back a bit, yeah, you can see it went up a bit. Power went up a bit there as I sped it up, and now it's down below where it was before, but they're going to be a bit faster. So hopefully that'll produce quite a bit more plasma stream. It's not producing more plasma stream. I think I need more plasma in general, or maybe another one of these actually. Yeah, the ones over here aren't beaconed. I've run out of scaffolding. One of the things that annoys me a little bit about the thing for picking up the scaffolding is that Well, it's noisy and that upsets you guys, but I think I think you might be right to an extent, Bass Fountain. But also on the flip side, I think quite a lot of it is just poor design practice and technical debt I've been accumulating. Yeah, the thing that annoys me a little bit about these brushes is that you have to keep hammering on it in order to get it to be, get it to shrink as far as I want it to. All right, let's put this over here because there's more of them. That there, just a little bit of that, and then one of them. Right, that. Bloop. Nice. Oh, there's no power out here. Okay, you can have one of these, I suppose. There we go. Right, that'll speed all of these ones up a bit. We've still got plenty of stone coming in, I think. So moving over. Ooh, that was a. Yeah, okay. I can feel the slow. I felt the slowdown then when it dropped below 50 UPS or 50 frames per second. Jeez. Yeah, you might be. Who knows what? Who knows how Murphy feels about my playstyle? But I'm not going to let it stop me. I'm determined. 94%. No, 94% still. Has that Naquim made it up there yet? Naquim, yes, it has. We've got something else coming in as well, and something else coming up here. It's probably more processors because we are very low on those. So Naquim comes along here, gets hammered flat into plates here, comes along here, gets eaten up by science ones. Those getting passed up. Oh, they're filling up a. Did I use a load of science pack? Yes, I used up a load of science pack ones for another research. That was probably foolish of me. Oh well. Yeah, exactly what Rogathian says. It was my designs have been, let's just say slapdash, because I feel that's a sort of a way of putting it that doesn't make me feel too negligent. I've been throwing designs together without too much thought or too much planning for what's going to happen in the future, and then building on them and building on them and building on them without necessarily going back and improving the foundations. And yeah, it's just all it gradually comes back to bite me. And normally I go in and fix it up and sort things out. And I've been doing a bit of that today. That's true. Let's do that. That's an excellent idea. Let's prioritize sciences. Priority right. And the same. This one doesn't need it so much. Actually, it does. Priority right. What are you? You're 3. Yeah, you're 3. It's okay. So yeah, they are all just going straight up there. It's fine. Yeah. So yes, I built it up and then sort of expanded on things without necessarily going back and upgrading the infrastructure that's leading to that point. It's a bit like, so, you know, your average government does. They'll sort of build up and build up and build up. They'll put in an extra house, or local governments will put in a load of extra housing estates, but not think about putting in any extra schools or shops or roads and like that. And eventually it comes back to bite you in the arse, as has happened here. But never mind. I can deal with it a bit at a time, as I am at the moment, or I can just sort of reckon on it not mattering too much because I've nearly finished. You know, like when you've just been voted out and it's not your problem anymore. Aha, 95%. That's nearly there. That's so 5% of 32,000 is a bit over 1,000 still. But you get 8 at a time, so it's around 100 packs running through this machine, I think. Still quite a lot. I am indeed, yes. I'm going to retire soon, reaching the end of my end of the term on this game. And I don't, yeah. I'll just turn this place into a museum, and then people can go, if people want to see it, they can go on YouTube and have a look at it. I'm not gonna. I won't do guided tours because it's a bit too terrifying. Actually, that's not true. I will do a final video that will be a sort of a big tour of the entire facility. Maybe I might even try and hopefully get that one out as the video that will come out while I'm away. Maybe even have it come out on Wednesday to replace the stream. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's part of the reason I want to finish it today, because then I can make 2 videos off this one stream without it feeling a bit too cheap. That is, if I have time before I go away, of course. That's going to be the hard part. Yeah, that's these. Exactly, I suppose. Well, no, I mean the problems are fairly obvious. It's that there aren't enough houses being built and basically, the main reason that there's such a housing problem is because Thatcher sold off all of the council housing and refused to let literally refused to let councils build additional houses with the money that came in from it. So because they because they were ideologically opposed to the idea of council housing. So it's all been sold, and there isn't any council housing left, and nobody wants to build cheap houses, or private developers don't want to build cheap houses because there's no money in it. So yeah, it's yeah. Yes, and nobody's fixed it since because ideological similarities, basically. And also because all the money that was the thing is, if you sold off the council houses and then used all that money to build new houses, then you'd have a sort of the system would work. You'd be able to maintain the stock. But once it's all gone, it takes a phenomenal amount of money to get back to the starting position again and rebuild from scratch. Yeah. That took, well, that took slightly more bots than I have, apparently. 98%, nearly there, nearly there. I'm quite impressed I've managed to do all of this sort of stuff without running out of power, actually. I suppose I do have a ludicrous number of batteries and generators in my armour at this point, so maybe I'm not that surprised. Right. Oh, we're actually getting a backlog of these science packs coming through here now because I prioritised to going into making the more advanced science packs, so that's working nicely. And this is why we're getting a nice steady stream of these coming through. And I mean, I haven't got the speed modules to make this go even faster, so we're just gonna have to leave it ticking over at this rate, and then. But yeah, 2% more to go. Very nearly there. And they are, well, we've got one of the labs is running. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I suppose as a house owner, I should be happy that house prices are going up because it means that the proportion of the house value that's the mortgage is going down. But I mean, to be honest, it's not that big a deal from the point of view. If they certainly if they stagnated, that'd be fine, because we'd still be able to then, if we moved, the house we'd be moving to wouldn't have gone up in price, so we'd be okay with that. But yeah, if you don't already have a house and the deposits and mortgages are getting bigger and bigger, and it's a bit depressing. So yeah, it's not a good situation. But then young people who are in this position don't vote, so nobody wants to represent them, so nobody fixes it. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. I'm speaking sort of entirely selfishly. It going up isn't a particularly big deal. But if I owned 3 or 4 houses, or if I owned a portfolio full of houses, then yes, it'd be a very big deal. And most MPs do, and most people who vote for them, most people who vote also own houses. So there we go. It's finished. Finally finished. I can stop talking about politics and go and try and fly a spaceship. That's a much happier and more realistic thing to be doing. Right, so I'm going to head down. I'm going to grab all of the additional antimatter pots that have been. I'm going to, on the way past the ship. Not this ship. On the way past this ship, I'm going to grab the the matter pots. No, the empty pots. From there like that. And as I come up here, I can chuck them in the chest down here to be turned into more antimatter tanks. I'm going to grab those. I'm going to grab that one. I've got just over 3 stacks, so I think that's probably going to be enough. Let's chuck them in the ship and go for a joyride. I don't know why, but I feel like I should go and stand by the console for this. Okay, actually, for now, let's just chuck one. Actually, how hot are these? These are already hot. I'm just going to fly out without putting more antimatter in and do a bit of flying, see how fast I can go. Okay, let's go to Realm of Shadows because it's a place to go. Did I remember the tech? Oh, yes, that's why I had these. Ah, yes, I did, it turns out. Okay, let's go. Why is launch disabled? Integrity check. Do an integrity check. And maybe a barrel roll. Unstable. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that's just... There's probably some little bits of spaceship floor that aren't attached to the spaceship. Okay, let's take the rest out then. Right. Launched! Right. Engines are running at... Well, I don't know why these are only running at 99%, but never mind. Oh! There's no power down there. These things aren't quite infinite range, so let's put in... let's lose that laser. Put in a power thing over there. Lose... And symmetrically on the other side, lose that laser, put power in over there. Right, forgot about that. I noticed that while I was building it, and then I completely forgot about it after I finished it. Okay, engage. How fast can we go? I can feel myself being pushed back in my seat. That's a lot of antimatter engines. That's amazing. Okay, so that's trucking away. Apparently numbers are supposed to appear on it. I'm going to assume they're not appearing because I'm still inside Kalidas' sphere of influence. Oh yeah, saving, that's a good idea. I should have saved before I took off, but I haven't gone very far, so this is probably alright. Probably. I can probably limp back if I need to. Oh, I'm doing 242. Ah, I'm not going fast enough, that's why. 246 for them. 8.9. 250! Yeah! I want to see how fast it can go, sort of out of curiosity. 250, isn't it? Not 520. Oh, it's 250, not 520. Stop trying to scare me. No, that's the point. Yeah, all right. So what did I get up to? I got to 255. Okay, so that's a pretty good estimate. Where am I then? So. Okay, already going through the War Runner. That's a reasonably good name. So I'm already at Kalidas Asteroid Belt 1. That's quite impressive. I don't know where to fly to. That's 10 minutes away. At this sort of speed, I'm gonna get to Realm of Shadows in like 5 minutes or something. Bad choice of time to go off and toothbrush teeth. That. Unlucky. Let's take SSW. Okay. Keep going after it's sparse. They're still hitting giving the shields quite a beating, but the shields seem to be taking it. I haven't got any damage to walls yet, which is the most important thing. Nothing snuck round into these gaps, which is also nice. But then the speed I'm flying at, you think they wouldn't be able to fly around in the gaps. I'm a little bit scared for the size of the ship as well, but I'm also a little bit scared for this sort of structural rigidity about here and here, where there's not very much holding the ship together and it could just snap. But yeah, I know what you mean. These bits are a little bit worrying with no shields, but it seems to be okay so far. Okay, slowing down again for the asteroid belts. Second asteroid belt. Yep. 2 of my engines are running, and a few more of them kicked in. Doesn't take many of the engines to keep ticking over 1,000. Ooh, how's the heat going here? That's getting quite low. Let's go all in on the fuel for them. There you go. Have some fuel. Cool, let's take quite a lot. Okay, back up to cruising speed, I think. Oh, okay. If the destination isn't relevant, then that's fine. I'm just going to wait to try. Oh, it's still a space now, so that should, as soon as I get up to speed, should be alright. It's not accelerating. Why am I not accelerating? I was doing 255 earlier. Oh yeah, you're right, it does. Damn it. Uh, there we go, magnetic canisters to the right. No, to the left. Okay, so I'm not doing the speed I was expecting. Why is it not going fast enough? Is it a power problem? Is this got enough power? I think it's most likely to be... Yeah, I don't have enough power, that's the problem. And I suspect that's due to something, one of the throughputs around here somewhere. Okay, so this ship isn't working. Yeah, there's a shortage of water in here. The water is not getting through. There's not enough. So basically there's a water shortage coming through here. So I need perhaps a bit more in these tanks. There's a lot more of it's obviously got picked, held up hills. Or is it that these aren't? Is it these tanks are too full? These two pipes are too full. So yeah, I was aware that I was almost certainly going to have problems with water throughput. So I think what I need to do is put more pumps in around here to encourage it to move a bit faster. A bit more water in the tanks as well. Yeah, but I think it's mostly that these are getting a bit too full. So the water isn't being pumped out of them as fast as it might be. It might be worth trying to link up here, linking this over to here, but I can't see how I can do that without serious redesigns. There's no room in there to move that across. Yeah, okay. Let's jump back to here. Go back to Norvis orbit, and make some changes to the water system, basically. Yeah, I think basically I'm just going to put in as many pumps as I can. Actually, I want to go back to Norvis orbit. Oops, stop. Just go. Okay, so yeah, there's at the moment. Well, no, at the moment it is fairly bad. So yeah, I think I'm just going to go through and replace all of these spaces with pumps, all the way down to here. And hopefully that'll be enough to push it through here into the tanks. I don't know if I even need to anchor for this. Oh, actually, before I anchor, let's delete all this spare spaceship floor that's in the vicinity, because I don't need any of this. This has just been put down by mistake. There we go. Have a bit of a tidy up. Oh, and maybe get some more. Have a quick think about the antimatter as well, and water. Yeah. Anchor about. I think it's about here. It doesn't actually matter where the ship is because there's no specific anchor point for it. Okay, right. So pumps. Let's go crazy, and I want to put some more water in this as well. Lots of pumps. I have to admit, I did strongly suspect when I was making it that fluid throughput was going to be an issue. Just because it always is. I don't know, I don't have as good a feeling about how fluids work or how to make sure they're not as over capacity as I do with belts. You can't tell as easily. No, I'm not. To be honest, I'm not really sure how to calculate the throughputs of fluids. It's a bit difficult. Well, I don't know. So I'm going to see if this is enough, and if it isn't, then I might come with a plan B that involves some things up like that, just seeing. But okay, so that's probably better. There's not a huge amount of water in these tanks, so let's put some more in. So I need a chemical plant up here. I do have a biochem facility. Good. How big is a biochem facility? It's pretty big, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's no. Routing water around the top is going to be tricky, but not necessarily impossible. West water, there we go. Yeah. Oh, actually, I could. This is this stuff in the way that's the problem, and I suppose I could take out a laser or two. How come these are opposite? These are different. Why is my ship not symmetrical? Put this in like this. Then maybe I can do a pipe like this, like that. Of course, the thing is, I've just put all these pumps in to go the other way, but yeah, I can flip them around. Sorry, I can flip half of them around like this. That could be better. Oh, no, you have pylon. We do have complete coverage, don't we? Yeah, we do. Yeah, and the same over here. So we lose a laser. And then we can have a pipe going from here to here. Like that. And then we rotate this, 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 this. Pumps out of the... Do you think pumps are necessary up here? Maybe they are. Oh, going over this way, yeah, they certainly are. Now I've got... Oh, no, it's not. That's alright. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that's now... Yeah, that's a good idea. That's going to help a bit. Right, so it's going to drain these tanks even more. Let's fill these back up again to an appropriate amount. Now, the thing is, before I had it that the system was self-balancing between the two sides. We could carry water... We could fill up one side and it would pump the same amount of water over to the other, and the water would balance between the tanks on the two sides. Now I've got all these pumps in to try and force the water around a bit. We can't get that so much. Kind of makes me want to see if I can run a pipe all the way around the top. But I can't, there's no room to get one through there. No chance down here. No, I don't think I can do that. I'll just have to fill up one side and let it trickle across through sort of general use. Okay, so pipe needs to come up here. Take that out for now at least. To about... Okay, so we need a little bit more of this. There, like that. Pipe to there, and insert it like that. And a pipe there. There we go. So is there a... Yeah, there is a way for water to get from one side to the other, because we'll have both of these pushing into here, which will flow all the way through all of this stuff. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe the water can... It can't flow from one side to the other, because we're still pumping it. Let's replace that with some pipes for now, until we get the waters balanced. So over here, we're going to have about 11,000 over here. It's not too much less over here, actually. Okay, so that's working. Push the water through. And then I need to... Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it annoys me as well usually, but I hadn't actually noticed it yet. Okay, so we want to... Right, okay, so we're pushing the water out of these tanks into these ones, that's fine. So I might let these ones fill up to about half. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know how much water to put in these tanks, because I don't want to have too much water problem while I'm out there. But but I also don't want to have a not enough water problem while I'm maybe let these get up to 20,000 and then put the pump back in, I think. How much antimatter have I got? That's the other question. It's mostly full. I would have to get antimatter in over here somewhere, I think. Yeah, about here. That's about 20k. Boop. There. Now let those fill up again while I sort this out. Energy shields are so annoying. Yep. Nope. Yep. Sorry, I'm just going to fill up the gaps with singles. No, I can't bother messing around anymore. There we go. Oh. And then that. There we go. Right, so we can fill up the tanks now. Is this being pumped anywhere? I'm not sure. Let's put a pump in there as well. Just for, you know, good measure. Oh, that's a bit full. Stop it. It's a bit more than I meant to put in there, but I think that's probably alright. We've got a little bit of space. We've got a little bit of headroom in there. 4.8 thousand water per second. I don't know if that's going to be enough or not. Thank you. Antimatter canister splitter is a good call. That's in here, so those ones go up to the left, and that means they'll come down here into the empty box. Good. Turn these back on, and these ones as well. Okay, so this should, firstly, it'll double the amount of, it'll absolutely definitely double the amount of water throughput from what I had before, because I've got half of them feeding up down one pipe and half of them feeding down the other pipe. It will also increase the throughput a chunk as well, because I've got lots and lots of pumps in there to keep the water moving, basically. So hopefully that'll be a lot better. Let's go and give it a try. So let's say I want to go at 260 in general. I want to go at 100 in asteroid fields though, because otherwise I'll get blown up. The ship is big, Maholic. Oh yeah, save is a good idea. Let's save now, because it's all this experimental stuff that I can't really analyze. Well, I'm not prepared to analyze too carefully in advance. I have a little bit of I have a very, very small amount of integrity. I don't have a lot of space left to add lasers either. Let's try putting it. I could put in a few more though, up here at least. Up the business end of the ship. Problem is, there's a fair amount of business happening down here as well, and there's no room to put any more lasers in down on the wings. There's as many as we can get. Right, let's give this a shot. Let's go to Realm of Shadows again, because it's a habit of a place I know it exists. Free space. I don't know what my current free space bonus is. There's enough holes dug. There's yeah, lots. About 500. It was okay before on the last run out actually, when I was doing these still doing these sort of speeds. I got up to 250. Oh, don't check. I got up to 250, and it was fine with the rocks in the space station. I thought I was on the most recent 0.5 version. I'm not sure. Oh no, those extra lasers have pushed me over what I can actually have. So no, I can't have these extra lasers that you talked me into placing down. How about now? Oh, okay. Maybe I just looked at all of the I looked at changes and decided it wasn't worth it. Perhaps I don't remember. I'm afraid, but yeah, basically I've been mostly I was thinking I was mostly up to date on 0.5, but maybe not quite as much so as I thought. Okay. I mean, I get a bit of integrity breakdown, but not a huge amount. Right, let's go. Let's see how this works. I'm impressed with how quickly it accelerates up from basically stationary. That's rather nice. I don't want to have to put any more on the ship because in order to do so, I'll have to do the next level of spaceship size research, and that's going to take forever because it's going to be really expensive. I didn't see the UPS slow down when I was launched. I mean, it's down to like 50 now. I can see that much, but oh dear. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Fuel reactors, thank you. There we go. Yeah, so almost an end of the space exploration stream. You're quite right. The plan is that we'll introduce a new 0.6 stream on Mondays after I get back from holidays. I'm on holiday next week. Then after that, there'll be a space exploration 0.6 with Factorio 2 on Mondays. That's going to be a multiplayer stream. There's going to be a few more of us sort of shouting abuse at each other as we go along, and hopefully helping each other out a little bit. You never know. Wednesdays are probably going to become a Dyson Sphere program, and other days will continue to have videos much as they do at the moment. So there'll still be summary videos at the weekend, as you're used to at the moment, and GTA videos on Thursdays whenever anyone gets around to making one. We've got a few people working on those at the moment, but they're quite big jobs, so it's it takes time. Right, so 220, 230. This is better than before. 240. Still accelerating. Are we in? Are we out of the world yet? Right, so we've passed 250. We are currently. No, we're currently. Look at that speed. That's amazing. Wow. Yeah, so basically the new Factorio stream is going to take over from the current Minecraft stream, and Dyson Sphere program is going to take over from the current Factorio stream. So it moves things around a little bit, I'm afraid, but I'm sure most of you I hope most of you will be coming along to both the streams anyway. The background colour changed. I think that was moving into deep space. So how's things going? Speed dropped because we went through the asteroid field. Speed is not picking up. Speed is still asteroid speed. Oh, we're still in asteroid belt. Okay, that's alright then. Maybe that's why the colour changed. Okay, we're out of the asteroid belt now, so and about to go into stellar. We've gone into stellar. So now speed should be. Yep, speed is going up again. 240. So this is when it failed last time. I didn't manage to get up to the speed I needed, but I think from the way it accelerated between the asteroid fields, I'm optimistic. Still going. 6, 7, 8. Come on. 9, 50. Okay, we've got the 200. Ah, so close. Is this a power problem? Yes, it is. Oh no. Not. What? We're so close. Well, I say so close, and then it drops a gigawatt, but it feels so close. Ah, next. Oh, numbers. Right. Maybe. Well, the numbers have appeared on the Nexus, so I'm going to let that run, and we have a bit of a look through here. So how are we doing? This is. Yeah, there's the water. If we look at looking at these things. Oh, sorry. Looking at these things. No, there's plenty of water in these. Unless it's water output. No, it's jumping around a lot all over the place. No, oh yeah, up here, water throughput. Water throughput on these is a bit of a problem. Okay. Well, the time is. Did that go up again? 580. I have a feeling that number's went up. Oh, here. Yeah, there's one from there. So yeah, I could stick a pump in there and obviously over here as well for the same reason. I'm slightly loath to do it right now. I don't know. I suppose I could while it's running. That is definitely going down. It hasn't gone up again yet, I don't think. Oh yeah, that reset, that caused it to reset, it caused it to stop. Speed is plummeting. Why speed? Have we found another asteroid belt? No, why is speed plummeting? Have I just killed the... Have I killed power completely? What's going on? No, it's just the next stop demanding power. Oh, each time it starts... Oh, isn't... You might be right. I don't see a problem. Where is it? Where is the problem? There's a door. I don't see an integrity problem. Oh, I've gone over into... Oh, no. Okay. Right. Okay, so we've made some changes. So I'm going to put those pumps in. I'm going to revert to save. Load that. So put those pumps in. Make a bigger hole so that the ship is valid, and we should be all right then. 4,500 spaceship, never. I hope, unless I really can't do this without. But because yeah, just not going to happen. Not realistic. The sheer amount of science it would take is going to take forever to do, and I want to finish this today. That's my objective. Okay, so we've done that. Presumably that now means we've gone over the integrity of it allowed. Yeah, there we go. So that's the 4001 we saw before. So if I do this, and then this, I hope that should bring it back. Oh, okay. When the bots come and do this bit, here they come. Right. When the bots have done this bit, then I can actually do that. There we go. Right, now another integrity check. Yes, cavity life, nice. You did it under 3,500. That's impressive. Because I mean, I don't feel like there's that much more I could strip out of this. Okay, so we've now... What? The whole stress has gone up from doing that. Because there's more walls, I suppose? That's frustrating. So that actually made it worse, which seems a bit ridiculous. Do I have any spaceship floor? Do I have some spaceship floor? So 4 excess workers, we've got some down there. Like that. Alright, let's try it again then. I may have to pull these walls. I'll pull these walls back up again in a second. I just want to see what happens. Okay, so yeah. How about now? 4,000.75. Oh no. God. There's some spare wall. How about now? 25. This is ridiculous. $399.399.75. Right. Valid. Good. Okay, so I need to put the travel data in there. That's something I forgot last time, I think, actually. Okay, so let's go. Actually, no, let's save again first, because I've made modifications. I don't want to faff around with this too much. All right, let's make it exactly 4,000. Oh, okay. Right, let's go. 200, 600. Right. I need to put the fuel in here, like so. There we just go. And there we go. Right. Third time lucky. Third time lucky is my sixth time lucky at this point. Okay, so that will hopefully give me that little extra bit of water recirculation in order to keep the power happy and stable and playful and nice and you know, just working. How much power am I using at this point? Okay, it is using the full 6 gigawatts at this point, even though I'm oh, okay, I am doing the speed. I just haven't put it into sterling yet, so it uses all power. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not short of power at this point, so it's fine. Right. I suppose we'll watch it from here. Zippity-doo. Slow down for the asteroid belt. Scree! Come on, let's see if I can do it this time. Did I? That's a concern. I mean, obviously I've got dead engines at the moment because it's going through the asteroid belt, so it's slow. But close the window while it's just flying through the unexciting parts. Then we can pick up speed again. The engines are lighting up, sort of one at a time. There we go. They're all lit now. Let's see if they all stay lit. It's looking good so far. The tension. Oh, the tension. Oh, that'll be. Oh, right. That'll be why. Yeah. Does a bit. You're right. All right. Let's go over here. I guess back up to 50 UPS at least. Yeah, I was limiting it to 260 speed, which I hadn't reached, but it seemed like there's no point in going faster because it's just going to use more fuel, it's going to use more energy, and it's going to give the shields more of a pounding. So whilst it is fun to find out how fast the ship's a big rock, it is fun to find out how fast the ship can go when it really, really tries. It's also inefficient. Right, JNR covers you. If you want to get to Novus orbit, you will need to build a cargo rocket. Cargo rocket allows you to take 500 stacks of, well, anything you want with you and yourself, and you can send it to anywhere you've discovered. And Novus orbit is a good place to go first. Oh yeah, once I've got the victory, I'll find out what it can do. Are we out of the asteroid belt now? I think we are. Yes, we are. Right. Okay. So, show me what you can do. 50. It is only just capable of these sort of speeds, which is a bit... Come on. I said you're only just capable, but you are capable of it. There we go. Ooh, there we go. That's probably a good idea, but I'm not going to do it now while it's on the fly. And I think having more engines means that, well, it's given the speed wobbles up and down a little bit. It's probably I think it's probably worthwhile. It's still doing the power bouncing up and down thing, which is a shame. However, the Nexus doesn't seem to mind. It doesn't seem to mind the power going up and down as long as the speed stays up, and the speed is staying up. Just. But yeah, this seems to be... Oh. Something got through the shields, I guess? Suddenly it just went. It just went. I don't see any damage. That's odd. Why is that stopped? Oh yeah. Oh, I can't see where it was. I can if I zoom out, surely it'll be purple. Oh, there it is. There's the problem. Okay, so if I stand up here, then my bots will replace and repair anything that gets damaged. Hopefully before the ship slows down. It's going to slow down too much in that time, but yeah. Let's give it another try. We've still got most of the antimatter. We've still got a decent amount of fuel flowing around here, so I'm prepared to give it another shot. But yeah, I can see why people are saying they like to have double layers of shields on their ships. Right, running again. Let's see how this goes. Come on. Oh, no. It's dropped below speed already. Okay, why have we stopped this time? Has it... Oh, there's another damage point over there. I don't want to have to redesign this whole ship to be bigger and tougher and stronger and everything. That's a good idea. What range do I have? I can't. I mean, I can, but I can't get over to this. I can't get from one side of the ship to the other quickly enough to shoot a big rock that's coming in. That one. So that one was a sneak past the shields job, I think, because there's a little bit of, if they're coming in at a slight angle, they can theoretically get past an impact here. The one that hits over here, though, the shield must have gone down because it was right in the middle. And I don't. There's no way rock could have snuck through there. Come on, are we not up to speed yet? No, not quite. No, you can place down as much scaffolding as you like. We'll have a quick look before I get too distracted at my. This is my Norvis orbit. It's quite big, and yeah, I put down a lot of scaffolding. So yeah, you can. There's no limit to how big you can make it. Start it again. Is there? I think. You can't activate the jetpack when you're inside a spaceship. So no, I can't do that. If they focus on the damage side, the damage happens sort of instantly, so you can't, it's too late by then. And I could focus on one side, so I could stand over here and just shoot them down as they come in a little bit. But I suppose I could go to wherever the shields have taken the biggest pounding. Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, the biggest problem is if I don't finish it tonight, then I have to decide whether I'm going to what to do next time, whether to carry on or not. I think I probably will because I do want to finish it, but yeah, I would like to get it finished tonight before I finish the stream, so I can say yes, I have done Space Exploration 0.5. Now it's time to move on to 0.6 with a clean slate and satisfaction of a game well completed, well semi-completed at least. We've got, okay, that's nearly 1 minute done. Okay, 10%. 10%. I suppose I could start the next spaceship research going. See how... Oh, that's another 32,000, but, you know, might as well let it run. Yes, that's true. Well... Yeah, it'll show you, the earlier seasons will show you me getting to space in 0.5. If you're playing 0.6, it'll be a little bit different. But yeah, a lot of the principles do still apply and will be exactly the same. So yeah, definitely go back and watch the Series 2 was basically when I went to, or the end of Series 1, beginning of Series 2 was when I started getting to space. So that's, yeah, a big good place to watch from. It has changed. It's changed a lot. So you have to go to space slightly earlier because there are now, I think, basically the equivalent of purple and yellow science have to be done in space. But the basics of going up to space and starting to build things in space, I think is, from what I gather, because I haven't played it yet, from what I gather, it's still pretty much the same. So whilst there'll be some changes, the basic ideas of what I've done would still be more or less valid. Oh, it's tense. Oh, one of the shields. Oh, that was back up again. This front one's interesting. The middle ones seem to be taking the brunt of the impacts. Now maybe that's because by the time the big rocks get to the ones further down, they've been softened up a bit by by drifting as they drift past and just get targeted by absolutely everything. Ooh, 450. That's a quarter of the way there. Okay, the shield did come up again pretty quickly when that's after the rock took them down, so it's not too bad. I'm just trying to keep an eye on this in the. You can set up as ooh. I think there is one surface that is Norbis orbit. You could potentially set up multiple platforms around Norbis orbit in different places in Norbis orbit, but I'm not sure why you would. You probably want to just connect them together. That said, you can also set up additional space platforms in orbit around other places if you want to, as and when you discover them. So I'm not sure why you'd want to set up multiple space platforms in the same place. Front ones are split between two. Oh, yeah, so there's a bit more. Yeah, there's more defense. I think there's more defense but less lasers at the front because they come in right on the peak of it. It's like I often say with why have we slowed down? Oh, what? Oh, okay, I must have taken the damage. Damn it, I didn't see it in time. Right, so what I need actually is for this to be a little bit further out. So we'll give it another try. Problem is that's going to reset now, isn't it? It's going to go back up to 600. Pretty sure. Chat is a great warning system, except there's enough stream delay that it's not quite in time. Yes, that's gone back up to 600. I'll give it one more try, and if I don't manage to make it through this time, I think I'll go back. I'll redesign this. I'll move this laser further into the middle, so I can move this out at least one block, maybe two if I can. So I can move this out a couple, and then maybe this one out or down and out a bit to get a bit more coverage on the outside corner, because I've got some overlap going on here, and I've got a bit of a gap here, which is where they keep sneaking through. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't think I've got any with me that aren't equipped. The other side is presumably equally vulnerable though, but yeah, true. Being in one of the vulnerable places is definitely a help. Personal laser defenses should be. I've got 4 of them. I don't have any more I can put in. No, I'd have filled in the gaps down here if I could. My personal laser defenses firing? They're not. Personal laser defenses don't. Oh, yes they are. Yes they are. Okay, so I'm providing a little bit of defense over here. Yes, I am indeed trying to do the spaceship victory at the moment. So if I can get this number down to 0, then I win, essentially. But the problem is, if the spaceship speed drops below 250, then this resets. And if the spaceship takes damage, the engines all immediately stop, and so the spaceship slows down, and potentially that brings it back to having to cause it to reset. Yeah, yada yada yada. I'll try and keep my eyes out for it. Ooh, that was a big load of damage down there on the left wing. Fortunately, the other big rock that was in the area then missed. Oh, that's another big one. hopefully, if a rock has been damaged, it does less damage to the shields. I don't know. So the impact from the so the lasers are still worth having, even if they don't actually manage to take a rock out. If I could scrape together a little bit more. Oh, what? There must have been maybe there was a damage there. I don't know. Did anyone see what happened there? Because it reset, and I don't know whether that was just the speed dipped because I had a power loss. So it was the speed dipped because power dipped too far or something, or whether speed dipped because the spaceship got damaged and then immediately repaired because I'm standing here with my robots. I don't know whether just to keep at it and hope I get lucky. The fact that I've only managed to get a quarter of the way through the run makes me think I'm going to have to be very, very lucky. But I mean, you never know. I know what you mean, Covers. Or Jen, or whatever I'm going to call you. It is. It's really. Oh no, this isn't working. It is. Yeah, it's both sort of just sitting here watching the thing fly for 10 minutes, but also really tense and nerve-wracking and frustrating as well. Right, let's move those shields out a bit so they actually provide a bit more proper protection. And I think I can do this without using any extra so I'll take that shield out, that laser out. Take out this shield. I want to move it over 2, so I'll pull this up as well. So that goes. Is that 2 there? I think it is. So that pump up to there. I hope that's still valid. I really do. There are some bits of wall I can remove because I was on exactly 4,000 last time, which is a silly, silly number. Okay, so that's moved that out a little bit. There's now a gap there, so I need to move this to there. Now that means I've got perfect shield defense across there. They meet spot on. Now I can't move, but I want to put a laser back in because I took one out. So let's put a laser there. It's doesn't have quite the range of the one that was there, but it'll have to do. Now up here, there's now a bit. I feel like there's a gap there. Even there sort of isn't. But let's move that across 2, and move that across 2. And now I've got 2 extra lasers to put in, so I'll put them in up here in the nose because that's seems to be where they're mostly required. And then over here, I should do exactly the same thing again. So pull up that, pull up that, pull up that. Put it in there, pull up that and that. Oh wait, I didn't need to pull up that one, I don't think. There. No, I didn't. Okay. And so I'll put that laser down here, I think. There seems to be more room down here, which is odd. Oh, is that because this is where this goes? Yes, that's where this goes. How do I do this? Probably like that, and then like that, and then a pump in here, in this gap. The 2 sides don't seem to be quite symmetrical, which bothers me a little bit, but only a little bit. Right. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's pull that out. It's already full of water. That's a very good point. Put that up there. Makes much more sense. How's that for integrity? Because I think it is. It is sort of complicated. I mean, it is complicated, but it also isn't. I mean, if I just ignored the fact that I'm trying to, if I just went through and did that extra piece of research, this piece of research, then I'd have an extra 500 integrity to play with, and I could just make the ship a bit bigger, a bit tougher, and it would probably be fine. But because it's going to take an enormous amount of effort and time to do this research and get that extra space, I don't want to spend that time on it. I'm going to try this instead. So down here seemed to be absolutely fine. These wings, the shields went down a couple of times, but I didn't take any damage there. The only places that took damage, the only place that took damage was this corner and then once over here, but I think that was just unlucky. I've consolidated the lasers a little bit more at the front here because there's a lot of impacts happening right on the front tip, so I've got a little bit more power there. And that seems to be that. And these are the ones that sort of get them first, get the first go at the rocks as well. Now the integrity is at 3994. The question is it worth fiddling with the walls for half an hour in an attempt to try and get a couple more lasers in up here? And I think it probably isn't. Do I even need the corner pieces? Which corner pieces? I don't know which corners you're referring to, but probably I've tried to strip out about as much out of the ship as I can. One thing I could possibly do is, up top. Yes, I definitely need those. I definitely need. Yeah, I definitely need the corners on the walls. Oh, you mean putting a piece of wall here? I'd have to redo the piping somehow, and I'm not sure how I'd do that. So no, this pipe needs to be there because there's a laser in the way. And I don't think I want to lose the laser, even if having me standing in there with personal laser defense is probably quite a big assist. So I think this is the best I can do. Oh, actually, I could save. Here's a thought. There's this extra space down here that I'd completely forgotten about. That's going to take a chunk off the integrity check. How's it put some on the integrity check? What the hell? Went from 3994 to 3995 when I made the ship slightly smaller. That's ridiculous. Oh well. I mean, I can't put in another laser then, so I can't put in another shield. No, I haven't got. That would put me over the hull stress level, and I wouldn't. So no, just no. Basically, I'm afraid. Oh, maybe I didn't redo the check before. You might be right. Okay, let's give it another try. So, have I forgotten anything, chaps? Tell me if I've forgotten anything. I've got these pumps in over here. I've moved the shield out a bit, so I've got better coverage. So I've got that arc covering there. There's no straight lines coming in here. I mean, yeah, a rock. There's no way a rock's going to come in at that angle through these shields. That's not going to happen. The sides are still feel vulnerable, but they haven't been a problem historically. And these now stick out an extra 2 squares, which will hopefully protect these corners that were vulnerable. Save is a good shout. Shall do so. Thank you. I think we're good to go again. And I do wish I could have slightly more power, so I could get the speed up ever so slightly higher, because the maximum speed of the ship seems to be about 252 or 253. So I'd like to be able to go a bit faster so that I can have a bit more leeway, so each time the power drops there's less chance of it going below the speed, but it does seem to be okay, so I'm going to risk this. Nope, I can't go double shield because I don't have the space for it. I don't have the hull stress for it. I can't put more laser defenses in for exactly the same reason. If I put any more lasers in, the ship won't launch. So no, can't do that. Realm of Shadows, let's go. It does about 252. Its absolute top speed seems to be about 252, which is great because I absolutely need to do 250. But it'd be nice if there's a little bit more leeway and headroom in there. It would be very, very nice. But just no, apparently. Oh, fuel. Oh, down here, yeah, I could probably pull out a few of those. I don't really entirely understand when having extra walls in causes stress and when it saves stress, because there seems to be a bit of each. Like when I put this block in here, this was solid walls initially, and it dropped the stress enough that I was able to launch the previous generation of the ship. But then this bit apparently is causing extra stress. So what? How does that? I'm not sure I entirely understand the algorithm behind that. Okay, so what's I suppose I could remove an antimatter tank. That's going to be a bit of container stress. It's going to be a bit of hull stress as well. You're right. Yeah, that would be possible. So what did it doesn't tell. I thought it told me the maximum speed somewhere, but every time I keep thinking that, and every time I go and look for it, I can't find it. So maybe it doesn't. Okay, come on, get out of the asteroid belt. Let's get up to speed again. Oh, we are. Okay, cool. What speed can we do? Because 260 is over its top speed, I think. I'm pretty sure this top speed is about 252. Especially the way it really creeps up on its top speed. 253, 254, 55, 56. Okay, well, I don't think it was doing these sort of speeds when I was in deep space. Maybe it's a power thing. But the power blipping, maybe it can't get up to 260. Maybe the power blipping it can't quite get up to 260. But when the Nexus isn't running, isn't taking quite as much power, it can. Oh, did I take a damage from my hubris of going? Let's go back. Oh no, I've got to the asteroid belt. That's alright. Ooh, that was very close there. There was another rock. The shield went down. Another rock came through the gap, but got lasered just before it hit the side of the ship. Oh, I see. I see, Tristan. So yeah, yes, right. Okay, so I'm just trying to think if there's any more I can remove. Actually, there's a chunk I could remove here. Actually, that would probably be valid as an improvement. It would add in more wall, but it would get rid of some. Well, it depends if I'm over the free floor or not. I don't know. Okay. Ding, 600. Start the serious business. Oh yeah, I was going to go and stand over here, wasn't I, and try and help with the defences when massive rocks like that come in. I have the redistribution of the lasers might help a little bit as well. That brings up the question of whether it's worth pulling some of the ones from down here, because the ones right down on the very end. Closest location unknown. Stone circles. Okay. Unknown asteroid belt. Okay, so it's just stone circles installed across. Those are asteroid belts, aren't they? So these are just jumping. Sorry, asteroid things. So it's just jumping around all over the place. If I look on the map, it's just going to random places. That's really cool. Going. Let's see how it goes. Yes, that suggests there are. That suggests there are a lot more of these that I could have discovered with a bit of effort, but I didn't really need to. Yeah, spatial distortion is nice and fine. 6. First 50 done. Yeah, so if this does fail, I'm going to try and think about where it took the damage, and maybe relocate some of these lasers down here at the bottom. I don't think they're as useful as ones perhaps up here would be. So if I can squeeze them in somewhere up here, and maybe make a slightly bigger hole there. Try that. I picked up some damage, but it's been repaired. Didn't punch a hole, fortunately. Just did scrape the side of the ship a little bit, but didn't penetrate. So the bottom had to fix them. That was very close. What's tougher? Okay, wall is tougher than door, so I should probably put the door on the back or somewhere a bit more protected. But yeah, never mind. Oh, that's reset. Speed must have dipped. Well, I wasn't looking. Yeah, so I don't. Right, okay, let's try and work out what's causing the power issues the best I can. So water here seems to be okay. These are fine. These are full of water, or sufficiently full of water. These are unloading mostly okay, although it jumps up occasionally. Looking at this, the infantry. Okay, so it's not getting rid of the cold steam fast enough. So it's these that are having. Have I not got enough steam turbines. Is that possible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 for 4 of these, that's correct. That's the right ratio. Oh no, some of them aren't empty water pumping, no. Yeah, so it is a water problem. Okay, yeah, so it is a water flow problem. These pipes down here aren't taking the water away from these condenser turbines fast enough. Oh, did it reset from the damage, not from the speed? Or did the speed drop from the damage? Or I... Oh, maybe I thought it was just damage, not an actual hull breach. So the bots repaired it basically instantly. So I thought I saw an exclamation mark, not an X, on the bottom corner. Right, okay. I'm just trying to think if there's any way I can... Yeah, that's what I thought. So I took damage. I didn't take it a hull breach, so the ship shouldn't have slowed down. So it shouldn't have reset that, which is why I wondered if it was the power draw caused the speed to drop. And because the speed does wobble around only slightly above 250 when everything's running, because the engines sometimes don't have quite enough power to produce the full thrust. Maybe the ants. And the thing is, this doesn't seem to be too bothered by losing power, unless it's always getting its power. Power graphs again. Not just because I like graphs, but yeah. So this thing is not always getting all of its power, but that doesn't seem to bother it. However, the drop of power causes the engines to also dip in power and therefore struggle. So what I need is for the engines to be running off a separate power system, or the engines to be prioritised somehow, but I'm not sure how I'd do that. I am pumping the water back into the tanks across here at the top, which is probably why these are okay. But down here, it's not pumping through quite so quick. I'm pumping it straight into the turbines. Heat exchangers, sorry. I could put more pumps in, I suppose. I could put pump in there. I could make basically almost every single piece of line a pump instead of a pipe. Yeah, and it would be quite nice to be able to run a water pipe from here through to the middle of these heat exchangers. I'd have to do quite a lot of redesign for that to work, though. I don't know, I'd have to do a lot of redesign for that to work. Whilst I could move these down to 1, to where I'd need to move down to 2 to get the pipe to come in the right place. So that'd be tricky. Actually, there's a little bit of space here. That might actually be possible. Maybe that can be my next attempt. But at the moment, we're nearly halfway, so this is going quite well. Oh no, the heat exchangers aren't full. The heat exchangers are only like 60% full, 70% full, or less in some cases. The problem is just back in here because these pumps aren't getting it through here quickly enough. Heat pipe temperature is nearly 10,000 degrees. So there's plenty of heat. That's not a problem. Most of these have been used actually. Wow, we're running a little low on antimatter, perhaps because it's had to restart at least once. But hopefully that we're not going to run out of antimatter canisters in this. Let's just keep going. That's a good point. Yes, maybe having maybe too many of these. That would be quite a major saving in hull stress integrity. I suspect if I took a couple of these out. I did the maths for it, and I think I reckon it needed 8, and then I realised I did it wrong, and actually it needs 6. And that would use less fuel as well, of course. It's at 9,800. These are these are all basically 100% temperature. Yeah, so I could. Yeah, actually that's a good idea. Let's. This isn't going to make an enormous difference, but let's turn 2 of these. Turn 2 of them off and see what happens. $250 something. Oh, it's getting close. Come on. Oh no! There's a hole up here. Oh no. So close, but not. And I don't have another shield generator to replace, and I'm running low on antimatter fuel as well. Oh. 250 seconds left, more than halfway. So close though. Sigh. Oh no. Right. Okay, so I had a couple of plans. So, first one, what if I put in another shield generator in here? Because this was where I had a problem this time. That'll help a little bit. Take out 2 of these. That'll save me quite a lot of space, as if you, for want of a better word for it. Put in a couple more lasers up here like this. This could save scumming. I don't like save scumming, but yeah, you never know. We'll see how long my patience lasts, shall we? I would like to just make a ship that can do it. Improve that. That's more pumps around there now, so they'll hopefully improve the fluid flow around there. This isn't going to work because this is a change that to a 5, like so. Then I can put in singles like that. I think that's as pumpy as it gets. Around there. I could turn, actually, given that the water flow around the top was better, if it's still dodgy, maybe I'll flip on these pumps around as well. Right, so how's that? I put in an extra shield generator, but I've taken out. Oh, I need to put in a heat pipe. How is that? Okay, it's gone down a chunk. Good. That there. I'm always wary of standing on those because I think I'm going to burn my feet. Right, so any bright ideas for other improvements? I can make another couple of lasers in like this and see what that does to the integrity. Still okay. So I think that means I put in another couple of lasers. It's always up here that takes the damage, and on the last run, these corners. Oh no, this corner did still take a damage, didn't it? But I repaired it quickly, but not quite quickly enough. What if? No, that'd make it stick out further. That'd be bad. I was thinking, what if I just put a laser in here and had a little lump around it? But I think that would make it stick out further and it'd become more vulnerable rather than less. Maybe a laser in here though. That works. That fits. Here to provide a little bit more cover on the corners. 4025.25. Okay, let's take that out again. Boop. Oh, true. Yes, if I can bring the stress down, it'll go faster. That's a very good point. Did anyone notice how? I think I had plenty of antimatter stream left, didn't I? I'm not running short on fuel, so I could pull one of these out to save a bit there. There's a few extraneous bits of wall around here. Let's remove a few of these and see how that. See if I can drop the stress down a little bit like that. You know, I probably don't. The empty canisters can just drift round on the belt, can't they? There's going to be plenty of space. It's just how you set up a nuclear plant, so I did it without really thinking about it. that's an interesting idea. Make a big hole here. Oh, let's try that idea that Rodrigo is suggesting, sticking in some what do you call it? Accumulators in to add a bit of now. See if I can put one of those in, and it maybe one of the Naquium accumulators, which I have somewhere. Why can I not? Why does it not let me pick them out of the rage? I'm sure I've got a couple of them somewhere. Are they in my? They're in this. Are they in this ship? No, I put the good these in here. I've got a couple of the Naquium accumulators that I liberated from the anomaly. Let's see if I can find them. Can I put down a logistics bot request for things I haven't researched? No, that would be far too helpful. I'm actually just going to have to go and find them. Let's turn that off. Or, you know, I suppose I could research them, but my research is... It would take too long and be expensive and stuff, so... Right, come on, they'll be up here somewhere in all of these yellow chests. Shout out if you see them. There won't be very many, so there'll be 5 of them or something like that, I expect, or 10 or... No, those are Holmium ones, aren't they? Yes. Okay, which are better than nothing, but not quite what I'm going for here. I want the best of the best for this ship. There they are. 33 of them. Wow. Okay, let's shove a couple of these in. And this will I don't know how much power these store, but I'm hoping it's going to be enough to make a useful difference. Right, so let's also see how much integrity they take. So 3989, is that still correct? Do an integrity check, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, let's have a look at the engines and try and put some longer pipes in. Have you been Rayclaw? Have you been managing to? Have you been keeping up with me? Did you get ahead of me? How's your playthrough gone? Where have they gone? Where are those Naquium accumulators? No, there they are. So it's 3989. Putting down 1 has caused 4 stress. Okay, so we can do 1893, 97. Can't put down 1 more unless I can find some bits of wall to remove, like that one. Let's get those charged up. How much do they store? 250 megajoules. That's not bad. That might be enough to to streamline things and make things work a bit better. Or they might just gradually discharge and it won't be enough. We'll see. It'll be interesting to find out. Now, are there any more random little bits and pieces I can do to improve things? There's another... No, not that bit. There's a few random bits of wall. So this is from when I was trying to put more wall in rather than take wall out. In, out, shaking all that. So, yeah, I'm going to go by the suggestion of trying to have... trying to make the ship potentially able to go a little bit faster. So I've got a bit more speed buffer from when it slows down by trying to keeping the integrity... stress, down a little bit at this point. 3994, I'm sure that'll do. I mean, I could put in another accumulator with that, but I think I'm going to try not and see what happens. Oh yes, I was going to take a look at some of these pipes. So have I got some 3s? I've got some 3s. Let's make some more 3s and go in and just see what I can do with them. Okay, so down here, yeah, that could be a 3. Same here. And here. I don't think this is going to make any difference to hull stress actually, so this is probably a waste of time. It'll make a very, very slight improvement to UPS and flow of the fuel going through, but I think that's the only difference it's going to make. And the fuel flow is not exactly a problem. It's water flow that's the problem up here. Water doesn't flow down that pipe, so it doesn't really matter. it just keeps the balance between the two sides on that one. Some of these steam pipes, but then steam also isn't a problem. I could replace this with a 3. I don't know if that's going to help significantly. It certainly can't hurt though. Let's do the same on the other side for the same reason. Okay. Right, one last try. I think the biggest difference here might be the accumulators. True, yeah. I'm not sure I can actually. Oh, I can put the accumulator up there. These are ridiculous levels of weight saving at this point, but yeah, it's definitely worth a shot. I don't even know if this heat pipe is necessary now because because heat can get up around this way. But anyway, that'll do. I think that's enough tinkering now. Let's do another save. 520 hours, very nearly 530 hours. Let's see if we can finish it in less than 530. Right, let's launch this. Give it one more try. See how it goes. Right, go. Let's once again set that up to 290 and see how fast the ship will go. Chuck these in. So the accumulators, the accumulators aren't even fully charged. That was a mistake. I should have charged them off the space station before I left, but never mind. What's my on integrity wise now anyway? 3985, so 15 down. Okay. Oh yeah, and I go up and stand in the corner over here to add my lasers to the defences. Right, let's see how this gets on. So we've got an extra shield in the middle here. We've got some extra power storage here in these accumulators. And I've redistributed the lasers a little bit, so there's a few more up here. I didn't actually nick any from down here in the end, but we'll see how this goes. Yeah, they will charge. I was just thinking it's less fuel taken from this general system. If I pull it from the space station. Okay, yes, this power usage is dropping because the Nexus hasn't kicked in properly yet. That's fine. Still uses 2.5 gigawatts, even when it's idle. I've fueled it up on fuel it. 260. Yeah, I've said that. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, 262.98. You're right. Oh yeah, it does show the maximum speed somewhere. I knew it did somewhere. I just couldn't find it when last time I was looking at it. I don't know why. Just due to massive fail. Yeah, getting to 262 is pretty good, I think. It barely has time to get up to speed before it encounters an asteroid belt and has to slow down again. Well, better that than getting some unwanted damage on the way this early on. The entire front of my ship on the minimap is covered in yellow exclamation marks because the lasers are all so busy. Oh, it's when you're flying. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe I looked when I was docked then, and when the maximum speed was 0 because it was, docked. It's probably something along the lines of when you take off, or when you dock, it forgets about it. Becomes a different surface or something daft like that. Although it does tell you how long it would take to get places at maximum speed, so it clearly remembers it a little bit. Nice. Yeah, I've made it's a little bit lighter now. I've not gone right. I've not pushed the stress all the way right up to the top. So it's yeah. It's like Mazda with the MX-5, where they went through and they just shaved in grams off in different places. They went through the way the the rear view mirror was made, and took off about the weight of a bag of crisps, or 25 grams off the rear view mirror. They cut circular holes in some of the pieces in the bits of the windows that just were always hidden inside the doors to save a little bit of weight and that sort of thing. And so yeah, it's just crazy levels of saving tiny amounts of weight here and there, but it all adds up. And if you do that over the entire car, then you end up with a modern car that weighs less than 1,000 kilos, which is a hell of an achievement. Right. I feel slightly more optimistic about this, and I have no idea why. Ooh, how's the power doing? Now I've got the accumulators in there to help. Now look at that. Dead steady. 6 gig on the Nexus. Pretty steady coming out of the turbine generators. There's no drops in the power even when the things spike up because of the accumulators. That was where I was going wrong before, I suspect. The lack of accumulators just meant things kept sort of cutting out briefly, and that probably meant that the shields didn't recharge as quickly as they should have, and the lasers wouldn't have fired as much as they should. So I think having these accumulators in here just to smooth out the power has made a hell of a difference. And the weirdest thing about that is not only are they smoothing out the power, they're not actually discharging at all. They just seem to be smoothing it. Oh, maybe it's the maybe you're right. Maybe it's the pumps. Yeah, now we're only it is spiking up to 100%, but it's idling. It's about 80% on the. Oh no, these are 100. These are at 0. How are these doing? 100, 100, 100. I don't know. I'm not sure the pumps have made an enormous difference. Things do seem to be running slightly better, actually. Yeah, maybe actually, maybe. Yeah, the water is leaving these tanks pretty quickly. All right, maybe the pumps have made all the difference there. Yeah, I suppose yes. All right, let's have a look at the power here. 473. That's not going too badly. If I look at the accumulators specifically, yeah, all right, they may be just sitting there going along for the ride, doing absolutely nothing. All right, I'm somewhat convinced. Don't know why these appear as things as well. Condenser turbines are producing, well, the power is a bit blippy. High temperature turbine generators are producing so much more power than everything, you can't really tell. Tell what's going on there. 450, that's a quarter of the way now. Yeah, they're nice shiny black accumulators sitting in the middle of the ship. It's quite nice. It's the tension again, isn't it? We're just staring at this number going down, counting down from 10 minutes, and it's the sheer tension of it is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it's both really, really tense and also really, really not. It's a weird, very weird combination. Reasonably pleased with the design of the ship overall. It's a bit blocky in the middle, but then that's sort of because I was basing it around this power framework design. The wings are quite nice. It's not a brick like some of my earlier ships were, but then I need the streamlining. I saw that say 400. I panicked and thought it'd reset to 600 just for the zeros. You had a solar panel on it. Well, I suppose that's useful for bootstrapping. Keeps it powered when it's parked in Norvis orbit while you're waiting, so it's not running down the generators on board. Speaking of, how are these doing? Oh, so these are still at maximum temperature, so taking out the top two hasn't made any difference at all there. These are still running at absolutely 100% temperature, so maybe I could take out another one. I think I did the maths and reckoned that 6 was probably correct. Oh no! Well, I'll head over there and fix it. And then I guess give it another try, because I've still hopefully got enough fuel for that. And I don't think it's taken out anything I don't have spares of. There we go. But it has. It's taken out a laser and I've run out of lasers. Well, that's just going to make it worse, isn't it? Let's take that one. Oh, to get 2 lasers. Okay. Let's take that one and stuck on the walls. I don't believe it was so... I say so close, it was at 400, that's not actually that close, but just that massive rock came and slammed through all the shields. Right, okay, we're back up to speed. Temp 2. 5.9 reactors worth of heat, that's quite possible. That's possible, Rodrigo. Yeah, this is suggesting that when the power dips, the pumps work slightly less effectively, which just causes it to sort of exacerbate itself. Maybe. Well, yes, good. Talk amongst yourselves. So, I got to 300 on the last attempt, on the previous ship version. This one has got to 400 so far, and then got unlucky. It is slightly tempting, I have to admit, to go, well, I'm just going to save scum. Every time it gets to 100 down, I'll save, and then see how it goes from there. But I don't know, I don't like save scumming, as I think I've probably said a million times before. I don't feel bad about saving before I launch the ship, before I head out to find out whether it can do it. But saving sort of, and not changing anything, just sort of having another go at exactly the same thing, feels wrong. Feels like cheating. It's against my morals, even though it's, you know, single player game, well, that doesn't matter. But I hold myself to a fairly low standard, but still a standard nonetheless. It has occurred to me that with a bit of shuffling around, yeah, exactly, just saving time and flying back, yes. By shuffling all of this stuff around up here a little bit, I could get, I've got a little bit of triple cover here, and I could get double cover over slightly more. But I don't think there's any point. I don't think it would really help. I thought I was going to go there. Yeah, I don't think shuffling them around would help, but it would just make the laser cover a little bit more difficult. If I get another one that goes through one of the wings down here, then perhaps thinking about putting in extra lasers down here somewhere somehow might be worthwhile. If I can squeeze them in, I don't know if I can. Yes, my integrity is greater than that of my spaceship. What do you mean remove a bit of the canisters? It's fine. There's probably plenty of room on here for them to unload. There is currently room for them to all unload anyway, and I think all of the full ones went onto the belt when it started. So I don't think I need to worry about that. Not even halfway. More than a quarter though. And I know I've said that before, but it's a large one. If it wasn't for the sort of the problem of keeping them all loaded, I'd wonder if maybe putting machine gun turrets on here as would be worthwhile as sort of a last-ditch effort. But I think putting enough, these lasers are firing more or less constantly, and I don't think you can fit enough ammunition in a machine gun turret to keep it firing constantly for 10 minutes. Even if I brought a load on in my inventory and just kept chucking more into them, I don't think that's realistic. Oh, sorry, I might have been talking a bit quieter because I'm aware it's rather late. I'll turn the game audio down a little bit. There we go. There, about roughly half the game audio, because it is just making sort of pshht noise all the time. And I think, yes, I have started talking a bit quieter. So maybe this way you can turn it up without the game audio becoming overwhelming. Yeah, getting late. I don't want to wake people up if I can avoid it. Done better than last time. I mean, I know that it's sort of fairly random, so it's saying this run has gone better than last time. It's not like if I keep doing it, I'll get 50 closer to success each time. Although, I suppose given that I keep tweaking the design of the ship, maybe that's going to be improving things a bit. That's a big rock. Okay, it got blown destroyed. That's all right. Oh, shields down the bottom. Back up again. Phew. 350. I feel like I know I got to 300 on one of the previous runs. I don't know how far. I'm not sure how far below 300 I got. I don't remember seeing any numbers particularly lower, but I'm pretty sure it didn't get to 250. I don't know. So I'll just keep watching it. And no, you didn't miss the end, unfortunately. And I had a shield breach down here in the bottom right corner. It took out the wall and a couple of laser turrets. Oh, there's a damaged wall down there. I should nip over there and fix that. I said I should nip over there and fix that. I'm stuck on everything. I mean, I'm not sure how much of a difference this will make. Maybe I've been better off staying up there and keeping the doing the laser defense stuff. But I think repairing the wall down here is probably worthwhile because it's taken a little bit of damage, but not enough to break it. So if the same thing happens again in the same place, ooh, beat 300, below 300 now. Yeah, if the same thing happens in the same place, then it will now be able to withstand it again. Whereas if I hadn't repaired it, it probably wouldn't. That's an interesting thought. Yes, having the shields a little bit further back would... Yeah, that makes sense. These ones could probably be moved back. Yeah, those could be moved back a couple of squares. That one and that one. So yeah, that's something to try maybe next time. Maybe you'd put in sort of slightly more better. Your defenses were a bit better, Tristan, I guess. Maybe, I don't know, better shield coverage or more lasers or better laser coverage. Was your ship as wide as mine? Because I think mine is. It's very wide. I've got all the required engines basically in a row. Whereas I know that a lot of other people will have multi-wing ships. There'll be another wing coming out here, and they'll take the hit on the efficiency of the engines in order to make the ship a bit narrower, which means you don't need it to be quite as big, you don't need as much defences, because you're not sweeping quite as wide a path through space. I've got more engines. Okay. That's interesting, because, I mean, I assume that for a given stress level, this is the number of engines you would need to do this speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 30, 31 engines in a slightly wibbly V. I did notice these ones all said 99% when they fired up, so they're not running quite 100% efficiency. Ooh, nearly 200. Interesting, so I guess my ship is... Oh, that's a thought, actually. How fast is the ship going? It's going at 264. If I set that to 200, and the speed has been pretty static, let's set that to 255, and then the shield, don't slow... Oh no, what? What? What happened there? The engine's cut out for... Oh, I don't believe that. The engine's cut out for slightly... what? I said drop down to 255. Stupid thing. Oh, maybe as I was typing 265, it thought 25, and then I put the 6 in now. Ah! I should have saved, because that was just a really stupid thing to happen. I'm quite annoyed about that, especially as I don't know how much fuel I've got left for this. Oh, sorry everyone. That was... I don't think I've got enough fuel left either. Yes, exactly. Set the speed. Ah, stupid game. I should have set it to... I don't know. I shouldn't have fiddled with it, basically. That is such a ridiculous thing. Because my theory was, if the ship's going a little bit slower, then there will be slightly less abuse on the shields. I haven't got I've turned autosaves off because I think... yeah, I turned autosaves off a very long time ago because they were causing... basically, they were causing the game to freeze every so often. It was taking long enough to save that was frustrating. So I haven't got any autosaves. Oh, for goodness sake. Don't believe it. Yeah, but I can't change it now or I'll have the same problem again. If I try again, I'll set it at 255, especially now that the speed seems to be... I had it set slightly higher because before the speed was wibbling up and down a bit due to the power fluctuations. Now I've sorted the power fluctuations, I didn't change that because I thought, well, it's better to be going slightly faster in order to get that slightly little bit extra bit of reassurance. So yeah, I mean, I've got it at 260 now instead of 290, which is a little bit better. Let's see if we've got enough heat in these things to just for this to work, and give it another try. It's like only another 9 minutes. And these have still actually still got five or four a number of fuel cells in them each. So they're going to keep kicking out the heat for a while. They're still hot. It might be enough. I might not have to reload the save again and just hang my head in shame. No, I don't know how. Well, I suppose yes, I could type 2655 and then delete delete the 6. Yeah, that might work. I'm kind of loath to fiddle with it again because I don't think. Because it. All right, let's try that. 2655. 255. No, that broke it. Again, that broke it. It looks like if you touch the speed at all, then it just goes, I'm going to turn all the engines off, decide what to do, and then start going again. Oh, turret's more powerful. That's a thought. Yes, this. Energy weapon damages. That's quite a lot of science packs, but it's all cheap ones. Good thinking. Nice one, Rodrigo. Yeah, let's do that. So, I'm going to reload again, because that's bloody stupid, and I'm annoyed with that. We'll go through all of these changes. I'll upgrade the lasers on the way out, and so get a bit of extra power. And was there any? Oh yeah, I'm going to take out 2 of the accumulators because I'm going to keep 1 in, but I don't think I need all 3 of them. Take out 2 of those. I'm going to set the speed to 255, like that, before I go anywhere. What other changes? Oh yes, I was going to do the laser beam research as a priority. Do that one first. Maybe that'll finish before I get too far out into deep space. Did I make any other changes? Oh yeah, I was going to move these shields down a bit. Like that. And that. It breaks the sort of the nice smooth lines of the shields, but that's about it. Yeah, I will save again before I go. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I want to do first. Now, where was I hitting issues? That's a thought. Yeah, good point, Tristan. It might cause more variations. Let's put in an extra laser on each of the wings over here, because it did take damage there, and those will balance out the accumulators I've just taken out. I don't have space for any more lasers up top here, but then I think up top has basically been okay. I could dig a hole in the ship here, move this accumulator to put the accumulator in here instead. Could cut a hole in the ship here and try and lower the stress a little bit that way. Let's try that actually. So at the moment I'm on 3985. So I'll put in wall like this. And then cut out this. There we go. How much wall have I got for emergency repairs now? 25, that'll do. Let's have some more laser turrets though, because I did run out of those when I was doing repairs. So if we get a stack of them. These ones, no, I don't. No, I can't change any of these. If I rotate this up to point upwards, then it'll leave this corner unprotected. If I point this one upwards, there'll be a gap in the shields here. No, I can't move any of those. Oh yeah, that's an idea. feel like I'm min-maxing a little bit here, but, you know, I suppose that's what the game's about at this point. Let's move the... No, there we go. This feels like ridiculous levels of min-maxing, to be quite honest, but oh well. What am I on now? 3964. Okay, bit lower. I probably do have another deep space belt, but nah. Yeah, I moved those closer to the ship, so the turrets have got more time to fire. None of the other ones can be moved down at all now. Right. Okay, this is going to be the last attempt. If I don't do it this time, I need to go to bed. It's getting silly. But yeah, this is definitely going to be my last attempt. Oh, well, if I can, let's see if I can beat you then, shall we? How's the energy weapon damage? 30% done. Maybe that'll finish before I get out of the solar system. We'll see. I wish I could speed this up a bit. So just say, right, now, yeah, we know we can do this bit. Let's just fly to outside the solar system and go from there, shall we? Start the actual difficult bit. I've no idea whether me standing in this top left corner makes a significant difference or not, but I've got the lasers, I might as well do something with them. Come on, let's do this. Where are we at the moment? Clears Astral Belt 1, okay, so drop speed down. So we got up to the 255 as requested. Oh, fuel, that's a good idea, thank you. I'm glad there's someone to remind me of this each time. Since I am apparently terrible at it. Dump all that out, yeah, there we go. Bimble slowly through the asteroid belt. Oh, there we go. Got free on the other side now. Speed down through the rest of it. It's a long flight out to the air, just to get out of the space, out of the solar system. I think once I get out of the solar system, I'm gonna maybe I don't know. No, I don't want to save again because then if I want to go back to the shipyards, I can't. I did indeed set the speed how I want it. At least I did set. I checked the speed, so we've got at the moment we've got 255 as the normal and 100 and 100. So I think it's not quite as much of a margin for stupidity as I was hoping, as I was considering having, but I think it's a reasonable amount. I think that's probably sensible. And it did seem to be pretty good at holding a steady speed. Now that I've got the power at least a little bit sorted out. Oh, we're out of the asteroid field again, going back up to speed. Still oh no, we're navigating interstellar space now, apparently. Is the Nexus going to kick in? 275, 240, 250. Yeah, so we're getting 254, 255 out of it. This seems to be okay. I think I saw a 253 very briefly, but basically it's hovering between like that. But it seems to be fairly steady. If this fails, then once I've stopped crying, I'll put the speed up to 260 again. But yeah, the power availability is just dead steady. It seem to be absolutely fine here. Yeah, I think this is probably all right. Yeah, 17th time. Have you actually been counting, or was that an estimate? Because I couldn't believe it. Oh, lost the bottom left shield then. But it's come back up again already, so that's... It came back up again almost instantly, so it's not too bad. Well, I thank you all for staying around with me for all this rather frustrating time we've been having. Hopefully this will be the last time we sit here all staring at a number on a purple thing ticking down very, very slowly like this, and then we can all go to bed, safe in the knowledge that we've achieved victory. But for now, well, it's not going apparently. What happened then? I guess the speed dipped below dipped below, because that's all right. We're going for 260. Let's go 265. Let's just 265. I don't want it. I don't want to risk that happening again. Go high, extra high. Why is that engine not firing? Because we're not doing the speed I've requested. Why is that engine not firing? Okay, now it is, but yeah. I don't know. Okay, well at least we're only a minute in that time. There's the 18th time maybe, 18th time. Because yeah, I don't think I took any damage. I think it just sort of, I don't know what happened. So I'd rather go a little bit faster and have to hope and try and deal with a slightly higher damage rate than risk just having the speed drop because the ship's being stupid. So trying again, and in another 23% we'll have energy weapon damage 11, and we'll have slightly more powerful energy weapons, and that'll be nice because then I'll be able to shoot down the lasers, the rocks a little bit more effectively. I should have done these ages ago actually. If I'd thought of this a while back, then I could have had much better ones. Much better weapons by now, and maybe this would be a bit easier. Well, we shall see though. I mean, at this rate, this is going to finish before this gets to 0, so we are going to get some benefit out of it. And it'd be interesting to see actually if there's a noticeable improvement. That was a big one just down here, and another one. That seems to. I don't know whether that stopped at 79% because we've run out of one of the science packs, or whether it's got to. Or whether it's just going a little bit more slowly than I expect it to be. I kind of want to look to see what the science is doing, but I also don't want to take my eyes off this. Let's sneak a quick look at the science and then go, what, when I come back and find the numbers have reset. Quick look at science. I bet it's the Deep Space 1s that have run out. Yes, I've run out of Deep Space 1 because they're all being turned into Deep Space 4s because I tweaked the priorities up. Oh no, because we've run out of Naquium again. Okay. Alright, well, if we run out of Naquium, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's just going to have to wait. And that's still going. Excellent. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of min-maxing required to get these ships built. It's, I mean, you can tell by sort of all the little random holes and bits and tweaks and punches and sheer number of pumps and things I put in here. It's just, yeah, scraping the bare minimum together. It's a bit ridiculous. But, oh well. It's a shame that didn't get to finish though. That would have been a nice extra bonus for the ship. But I think this ship should be capable of doing it because it can do 400 seconds without a problem, and then it's just occasionally gets unlucky, and boom, blows a massive hole in the side of the ship, and everything goes to pot. So, but yeah, 420. That's a good start. That's 180 seconds, and so that's 3 minutes done. And of course, all these seconds are going past slightly more slowly than real seconds because my UPS has dropped down to 54. What if I do this? They're massive numbers. Wow. That's an impressively non-pixelated, therefore Vector, vector, there we go. Vector font. Not I'm particularly surprised, fonts do tend to be vectored. Going well. Actually, I'm gonna tempt fate and have a look and try and work out why I don't seem to have any Naquium at the moment. So down here we've got a Naquium ship that is still waiting for. Also an Naquium. No, I don't know what this is waiting for. That's happy. Not that one. Oh, right. This is full. Okay, so where are all the little Naquium ships? That's my next question. They're all parked here. Why is nothing happening on Tulip? What's going on here? Okay, what's broken here? Not that I really care, but with this has stopped and I don't know why. These aren't running. We've got water, but not too much water. Is there another thing that's supposed to be on the other side of this belt? Yes, there is. It's whatever comes up here. Oh, we've run out of vitalic acid because... Oh, we've run out of... Oh, it's an oil problem again. Okay, fine. Oh, we stopped while I wasn't looking. What happened? Where did it happen? Down there. Yeah, so these wings seem to be the weak spot on the ship. I think. Okay, I guess we're going to give it another try. Okay, 10. Right, fair enough. I've fallen out of the ship somehow. Oh, I went out the door. Right, there we go. I'm going to try sticking in another laser on each of these wings because I've got the extra wasp name to, or maybe another 2 lasers, because the wings do seem to be the weak spots at the moment, and the rocks are attacking my weak spots for massive damage, as the saying goes. So we'll stick an extra couple of lasers in on either of those and see how it goes there. I don't. Maybe fiddling with the speed again can be the next possibility. Maybe the answer actually is to get this energy weapon damage thing done. I'm honestly bored of watching that spaceship now. I'm gonna see why there's no sulfuric acid on Tulip. I mean, I strongly suspect it's because there's no oil, but you know, I might as well check. Well, there is some oil here. Oh, this is the one that makes. Sorry, this is the one that makes rocket fuel. It's up here. There's another station up here, for reasons of historical stupidity. That this has got oil as well. What's going on? Okay, so we've got plenty of sulfur. Oh, we've run out of iron. That's a weird problem to have. Interesting. Okay, so the iron mine out here on Tulip has probably assumed it was this one. No, it's stone. That's been exhausted completely as well, but I'm bringing glass in separately. So the iron mine has been completely exhausted. So we just don't have any iron anymore. So this has... Oh, maybe it's this one. Yes, this one. Okay, well, let's send a train round to get what's left anyway. So go to iron ore pickup. Wait for 30 seconds is probably long enough to load a train. And then go to... where is it? Here. And then go... No, afterwards. And then go to iron ore drop and unload. There we go. Yeah, I think you're quite likely to be right. I think yes, these turrets could make all the difference. So I need to get that iron in order to make the sulfuric acid, in order to make the vitalic acid, in order to make the naquium, in order to make more science packs, in order to do the research. So yes, this can be attempt number the last one, and then I'll go to bed and maybe I'll do another stream tomorrow just to get this finished off. Oh, What were ghosts? What? No, it's unloaded. Oh. Well, I don't... Huh? Where'd that go? What will go? With station was... I don't know what you're saying were ghosts, but this doesn't seem to have worked. Oh, the laser turrets I added were ghosts. Oh. Why? I thought I got a stack of laser turrets. I obviously didn't get a stack of laser turrets. Well, I don't want to remove them from anywhere else, so they're just going to have to stay as ghosts, and I'll redesign. I'll put them in if there's a next version of this ship, which seems more likely than I like to admit. I shall do that. What did that train? What did that train do? That's what I want to know at the moment. You go to this station. Oh, gotcha. And time passed. Then go to here. Oh, it does. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it does that, and it. Yeah, okay, gotcha. And then go to here until empty. In fact, I should rename the other iron ore drop stations if I could find them. But oh well. Alright, so train comes out here, it'll pick up the iron, right, get that going. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing this actually, because if the spaceship fails, then I'm probably going to reload and all this will be wasted anyway, but at least it's a thing I know about now. 345, okay, so that's going well while I've not been looking. That's good. I'm pretty happy with that. That's also kind of noisy. Let's head back up here where it's a bit quieter and start being useful in the corners. Maybe I don't need quite as many turrets up here. These seem to have been doing well, or maybe this has been doing well because there's lots of turrets up here. Let's not mess with it while it's let's not mess with the bits that are working. 12. This is such so tense. True, I could fly. Yeah, I suppose that's possible. And it means I then have to go through the hassle of refilling all of the cans of antimatter and stuff like that. But yep, it's beaten 300. This is the third time it's beaten 300, so we're only the third time. I don't know, because Factorio is supposed to be 100% deterministic. However, there's going to be so even the random number generators for things like what you get out of uranium processing, for example, even those random number generators are deterministically generated. However, it might be deterministically generated based on a bit of running around I happen to have done inside the spaceship. So the random number generator, whilst it's deterministic, might be almost impossible to get the same on two runs in a row. I don't know exactly how it works, but so I think it's going to be it's definitely going to be pseudo random, and it has to be deterministic because otherwise the multiplayer. Well, that was quite a moment to end on. I saw that coming too. I saw that the first rocket took out the shields, and I just didn't think to start shooting at the other one with my machine gun, and then pow. Oh, right. I am definitely going to bed now because it's 1:45 in the morning, and I do have to do at least a bit of work tomorrow. Even if some of it is even if quite a bit of the day is meetings, so I need to be at least vaguely awake. I think I'll probably thank you for the Fs, everyone. Yes, I think tomorrow evening I'll do what will hopefully be a brief stream to get this just finished off. Not my first death. It's the first death. I've save scummed all of my deaths actually because I died a few times going into some of the pyramids to do some archaeological shenaniganery. So I wonder where the closest landing pad is. Um, yeah, so yeah, I've died a couple of times before, and a couple more than a couple as well. Oh dear. Yes. So tomorrow evening I shall come back and yeah, do get this research done. Get some, I don't know, see if we can do any fiddling with this ship. I'm not sure. Get some a few extra turrets down. But I think getting the energy weapon damage 11 might make a big difference. I might even try and go for 11 energy weapon damage 12 as well before I go. Nope, I'm afraid I have to share your pain, Bass Fountain. Oh dear. Oh well. Thank you very much to everyone who's been watching and been so patient with me over the last hour and a half while it's just been me, or however long it's been, while I've just been pounding my head against this, just flying the spaceship out and out again and again and again, making tiny changes to it every time, and it's just not working. Oh well. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow when I'll try and actually get this to work and try and get it finished. I'll see you then.